What's good, everybody? What is good? How's it going on? How's everything going on today? It is, of course, a beautiful Saturday, which you could be spending your time in a whole lot of different areas, but you're on with me. Welcome, of course, to another episode of Opinionated with yours truly. I am Resla, and in case you are new to this channel, we talk about thought-provoking conversations. We do get into a lot of local stuff. Literally, it has been like a political firestorm with everything that's going on. I mean, how could you not see everything that's going on? Sometimes I get into local stuff. Sometimes I have a little bit of food for you, thought for you guys. But the main part of this channel is throughout everything that we encompass, everything that we talk about, is to provide critical thought analysis to pretty much everything that we see, because we get so engrossed with what we get into in our echo chambers or just being indoctrinated from the things that we hear, that we tend to expound the points of other people and not necessarily ourselves. So I ask you, when you decide to have your conversations with a whole bunch of people in this world, are the thoughts and views and opinions that are coming out of your mouth truly yours? Or are they the thoughts and opinions of other people? And that's something we need to sort out. I hope that you guys are having a really good day. Sorry, I'm a little bit on my catch up. I just literally I walked back in the door because I wanted to make sure I had something to drink. Really good day. I wanted to make sure I had something to drink with you guys. I have a lot of things that I want to talk about today. Some things I have a lot of things, but I'm going to pull back some things. So I don't want to go over our regular time, and I want to make sure I can actually give you guys some time back in your own day to be able to take care of stuff. But as always, I do appreciate you guys for taking the time to stop by, because you could have been anywhere else, but you decided to show up here. And I love that. Before we get started, of course, you know how I like to do things, right? I like to acknowledge those who have already popped up into the chat. So let's just start, of course, from those who already come in. I know there were people who were fluctuating, coming back and forth, at least to my records it was. But here we have who that showed up. We've got LA who walked in. LA says, "Yo, what's going on, LA? Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up." And it looks like we have CCD as well. Thanks for showing up, guys. I do appreciate it. Every time you guys take the time that you show up here, I'm having some technical issues with something, and I don't know what it is just yet. I'll figure it out, though. I will figure it out. So I want to cover some things that were taking place throughout the week. Mainly, it's the stuff that's been sitting around, hitting my timeline like crazy. I do want to cover some things that I've seen on other aspects of social media. I'm not ready to have you guys start taking a look at my Instagram feed. It's not that savory. I don't think it's that nice for YouTube to be seeing the type of platform that we have. Mainly, I just want to cover some of the things that are happening this week, and I do have something in particular that I do want to have for you guys. So here we go. Ellie says, "Yo, happy that you showed up here on time, eating with your family. It's always good. It's always good. A lot of people don't spend enough time with their family. So, first things first, you guys already know, but we're going to get into it anyway. In case you haven't, somehow you've been under a rock, I want to cover exactly some of the things that's been happening with Joe Biden, and of course, how people are particularly feeling about that. I don't know why I've got an ambulance truck that's just blazing by now. It's the weekend. God damn it, it's the weekend.
Mr. President, your political future has hung over the NATO summit a little bit this week. Speaker Pelosi made a point of suggesting that your decision on whether to stay in the race was still open. George Clooney and a handful of lawmakers have called on you to step aside. Reuters is reporting tonight that UAW leadership is concerned about your ability to win.
UAW just endorsed me, but go ahead.
Thank you. My question for you is, how are you incorporating these developments into your decision to stay? And separately, what concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President.
First of all, how insulting should that must be you are, quote, the current sitting leader of the free world, right? Then you're being told by the very press that people, your constituents, your colleagues, don't think that you're capable of doing the job. And then they say, you know what, you're second in command. You're second in command. People are talking about maybe she should do your job because we don't think you're good enough to do it. What's your response to that? How can he possibly answer that in a very positive and favorable way to say you guys want to shit can me, but you want to talk about my my second in command? Like, how the hell should I take that? I'm thinking about it in terms of if I was a boss and I've got my second. I don't know why my eyes itching. I got my second, and they're like, "Well, we don't really think that you're doing a good enough job." It's like, well, if not me, then who? Well, we were actually considering, your second in command, your lieutenant, and how do you feel about us trying to replace you with that particular person? Why the what positive things I'm gonna say outside of the most political? I think that person they got a good enough job or such and such, but there's no way I'm gonna say that I should be shit canned. Like, what are we saying here? I mean, even though, to be fair, he hasn't had a good 2 weeks. He hasn't.
President Trump to be vice president, that I think she was not qualified to be president.
And that's where the firestorm already came up for him in this week, pretty much stating that he has already called his VP of a totally different sex, by the way, different gender, by the way, and said, Vice President Trump, this is supposed to be the guy you're going up against. Vice President? Did you bring him up as vice president? Oh man. And you know what? I'm wondering if anyone in the media was actually going to correct him on that.
So let's start there. Number one, the fact is that the consideration is that I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president. I beat him once, and I will beat him again. Secondly, the idea, I served in the Senate a long time. The idea that senators and congressmen running for office worry about the ticket is not unusual. And I might add, there are at least 5 presidents running or incumbent presidents who had lower numbers than I have now.
Yes, that's debatable. Every president inflates their numbers, especially when it's time for their reelection. So that's highly debatable. But the fact of the matter is that I will say this much: for all the talks that Joe Biden has had this week, from what I've seen, he looked a hell of a lot sharper than he ever did, especially when he was sitting on that damn stage with Trump. And we're not even gonna go through that. That was just a disaster. But if that wasn't good enough, he turned around and he made yet another mistake, literally within the same week.
I've said before, Russia will not prevail in this war. Ukraine will prevail in this war, and we'll stand with them every single step of the way. That's what the compact says, loudly and clearly. And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
All right, you know what? Since I've already heard pretty much a press conference, he pretty much already stated he made the mistake. But what a mistake to make, especially when the man is feet from you. Zelensky is literally feet from you, sir. For you to make such a profound mistake, it's pretty much unforgivable. With everything else already going on with you, even if that was a natural mistake, it doesn't look good at all.
President Putin.
And they clapped.
Beat President Putin. President Zelensky. I'm so focused on beating Putin, we got to worry about it. Anyway, Mr. President.
I'm better.
You are a hell of a lot better.
Thank you so much. Mr. President. Thank you very much.
What do you think was going on through that man's head? What do you suppose was going on through his head? when he gets invited on by, quote, the leader of the free world, the man who's been giving him first money and then later on weapons, and you get introduced as your enemy. It kind of hurts. It has to sting. It has to sting. It really does. I'm sorry. I don't see you walking away and say, oh, it was an honest mistake. You know, me and the president's pals. He would never really forget my name. It's a joke. He's just jabbing with me. It's just a joke. No, no. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Uh, you may need to actually question everything that's going on, because while we have efforts of saying just how much Joe Biden might be slipping in the department of his cognizance, yet on the other sides of the platform, we tend to have that he's still pushing out pretty strong agendas, or is it really his agendas? And then we had to turn around and talk about the House GOP, who pretty much is calling his manners out, or is rather his administration's manners out.
Our Republican leadership team, particularly the Speaker.
Republicans and the American people have been demanding details about Joe Biden's mental and physical decline. But every time we raise these legitimate concerns, far-left Democrats and their loyal stenographers in the mainstream media rushed to Biden's defense, claiming that the clearly diminished Joe Biden was as sharp as ever and accusing us of peddling conspiracy theories. The cover-up is over and accountability is here. For years, House Republicans have known that Joe Biden is unfit for office. We also know that he will go to any lengths to maintain his grip on power. This is why it is so crucial that we take every possible measure to ensure that the 2024 presidential election is free from election interference and is constitutional. As part of that ongoing effort, House Republicans are bringing to the floor this week Congressman Chip Roy's Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act, which requires individuals to provide proof of citizenship when registering to vote in federal elections. Not surprisingly, the Biden White House, whose far-left open border agenda has let in millions, over 10 million illegal immigrants, is against our bill. This is a very simple and...
I mean, here's my question, right? And they'll probably allude to more of it because I didn't see really a large amount of this. Is there anyone that's really going up against the fact, or the idea rather, that the people that should be voting, especially in our general election, should only be, quote, United States citizens? Now, we're not talking about the fact of whether people have illegally registered. We're not talking about identification fraud. We're not talking about people who are dead. We're talking about people who just come into the country, have been moving around for a little bit, whether they've been here for a few years or a couple of months. Is there really a pushback from American citizens to think that, or I'll just ask you guys, because maybe you've seen it and I haven't, right? As much as I'm getting more into the political space, it's just a matter of my age, to be honest with you. I don't know as a lot of people do. But even within my own state of New York, is there a push for people who are not legal citizens to be able to vote in general elections, especially when we already had election fraud and everything else has already been suspected, be it Russia or whatever? Like, is that really a thing that people are considering these days? I personally would think not, but at the same time, I can't really hold it against some particular people in the country. Not everybody is as bright, or everybody thinks about it, because there are some people who, I'm not going to go up against it, still believe that the people who are in power should be having their best interests at heart. Why? Still, I couldn't tell you that. But there are people who really do have it in their mind frame of believing that these people are their betters and they should be looking out for them. And while I'm not in disagreement with that particular logic, we've seen enough things fall apart within several administrations to say that people don't always have the best interests at heart when it comes to the American people.
Logical concept rooted in the Constitution. Only American citizens should vote in American elections. Also this week, House Republicans are moving Mary Miller's CRA to stop Joe Biden's radical efforts to roll back women's rights and change Title IX to allow biological men to access women and girls' bathrooms, locker rooms, and sports. Next week, we are looking forward to uniting in Milwaukee behind President Donald J. Trump's America First agenda, which created the greatest economy in generations, the securest border in modern history.
I guess the question is, do people, because I don't know, maybe you know a little bit more than I do, are people really suspecting Joe Biden of this cover up to have illegals? I mean, I've already heard this, so the answer would be yes to some people, no to others. But do you believe that Joe Biden has brought in all these illegals so that they can turn around and have them vote for them during the general? Is this a big ploy just to have a reason to, or not even a reason, to have resources to be able to defeat Trump? What do you guys think about that?
The lowest gas prices in years, and peace through strength around the world. With that, we're honored to be joined by Chip Roy, who is leading the SAVE Act this week on the floor. Chip.
Well, I want to thank Chairwoman Stefanik. I want to thank the entire Republican leadership team, particularly the Speaker. Republicans are united. We are united behind a simple notion that I think at least 81% of Americans, maybe as high as 87%, depending on which poll you look at, believe in a simple concept that only American citizens should vote in American elections, as Elise just said. Not surprisingly, our Democrat colleagues, in particular the president, yesterday in his statement of administration policy, take a different view. They don't believe that we should require only citizens vote. Our legislation is very simple. It's already unlawful, as our Democratic colleagues like to point out, for non-citizens to vote. But unfortunately, we don't have a mechanism for ensuring that that is the case because the courts have interpreted the law to prevent that. So our legislation simply fixes that. Our legislation provides for ample avenues for American citizens to be able to vote. In no way will Americans' right to vote be hampered, but instead we will ensure the integrity of our elections by requiring that we have documentary proof of citizenship to vote. Like, this is simple. You either want to preserve and protect what it means to be a citizen in the United States and preserve and protect this great country and do what the vast majority of Americans want to do, and that's what Republicans want to do, or you go down the path that our Democrat colleagues want to go down, which is to try to continue to prop up open borders and the efforts to, frankly, undermine the integrity of the elections by allowing people to vote who have no business voting.
Why does anyone, you know what? Because maybe some people that done some international travel, maybe you've lived in another country for a little bit. What other country allows you to be able to vote? I'm not, and keep in mind, I'm not talking about people who are quote dual citizens. We're not talking about dual citizenship. We're referring to people who can go to another person's country, whether you're just living there for a little bit. You may have some sort of residential status, but not necessarily be a citizen of that nation, and be able to quote influence their elections. Is there anyone who have any knowledge of that? Do we have examples of that? Mel, what's going on? Thanks for popping up. No chaser. No chaser in the building. No chaser gets around. That's my question though. Like, is there really people out there who turn around and they can influence other people's elections? Because to me, the answer of that would be no. So what does it say for the nation that should be, quote, the greatest nation, nation that should be protecting itself the most, would be an employee to allow people who are not in, quote, America's best interest? And I'll just put it that way for me personally. No one else has to take up that flag. That's going to be me. And to state that, quite frankly, they should be able to influence our elections. Did we not learn anything from history? I guess the answer is no. But did we not learn anything from just worrying about the influence of elections before, since they turned around and said this was because of Trump? Did we not learn anything before that? Did we learn anything about all our past efforts when it came to election frauds and all kind of other stuff like that? Did we not learn all our lessons from this bullshit already? Monica is becoming, and Monica comes in with the scream, Reggie! Like, did we not learn enough from all this shit already? And let's be honest, with all the influx of those who are coming in, all the migrants that are coming in, is it really even a cover up? And that's something that you have to think about for yourself. Some people will say there's a conspiracy behind that. Some people just say, we want to give them asylum, even though they're not coming from a country that's war torn. Not everybody who seeks asylum is coming from a war torn country. Let's just be honest. And then I always say all my prerequisites before, what exactly are you coming here for? I treat it like anyone else is trying to travel internationally. What are you here for? Is it business or is it pleasure? And then if you're trying to stay here, what exactly do you bring forth to the nation? Why are you here? Because anything outside of, let's just say, business or a quick trip to just enjoy the fruits of the labor of this land, but then being able to go back home so that you can turn around and say, I had a good time. Let's just be honest with you. Like, what can you bring forth? I actually say that we should be happy with that jump to the front of the line if they plan on trying to become an actual citizen here, if they actually have skills that are something that we can prove that can be beneficial to this country. Because if you're just telling me that you were out in the fields or selling drugs, or we already have a criminal record of you, you should be sitting back for a long time, if not immediately rejected. Just gonna say that.
And making the decisions for our country. I'm really proud of the work that Republicans have done on this. This is very simple, and I think the American people will see it for exactly what it is. Republicans who want to stand on the side of the average, hardworking American family who simply wants their country back. That's what this legislation does, and we'll see what happens on the floor of the House. I hope all Republicans will support it. I expect they will, and we'll see what Democrats do in the face of a president who clearly is standing against the will of the American people, that only citizens should vote.
Interesting.
Thanks, Chip. It's a big week for House Democrats. They have to figure out what they're going to do about Joe Biden, who recently proved to the world what Republicans have been saying now for years. He's not fit to be president. And they have to twist themselves into a pretzel to explain why they're advocating for letting illegal immigrants vote in our elections.
Again, I'm going to have to, the same way how I challenge anyone else, I'm going to have to challenge them as well and say, I need proof of that. Simply just stating it is not enough. I need proof that, because people can turn around and say, yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Illegals are absolutely influencing. Like, here's my thing. I need proof of that. We can't just say shit and run with it. This is not a feelings thing. If you're going to, especially people who are, quote, should be masters at having conversations and masters at debating, which means that you should also have a rather statistical analysis as to being able to prove your case. And because of that, you should bring forth your evidence, not just accusations. Mystic Monica asked me, who am I voting for? I haven't decided. I will go about what I see. I go about, which is the great thing about this particular time right now, is that we can literally see between two different political terms to make a decision. Before, it's just like, oh, what did somebody do beforehand versus what did somebody did in their previous work. But now we can literally come to a decision between between a sitting president and a former president, and judge what would their both 4 years were like. So this is going to be very interesting. But to me, I don't make decisions early because, quite frankly, I don't follow parties. Like, you're never just going to see me wave a red flag or wave a blue flag. That's not what I do. I really don't care about Democrats or Republicans, to be honest with you. I'm an independent, so I pick up whatever's best for me based on what people have done. And I literally mean that thing, what people have done, not what they promised to do, because we already know that they promise a lot of shit that they don't bring up. A great indicator as to what they will do is an indication of their past. I don't just jump on bandwagons because people just turn around and say, well, how can you not think? That's the problem. Some of those people don't think. They just jump. And I'm not one of those people. So I will be taking a look, even though I have to be honest with you right now, it's not looking good in Joe Biden's favor. It's not. Just on the fact of, because the most important part about any job, we're not even really talking about let's not even really bring up to the presidency, just any job in general, right? If we have somebody who's sitting in a particular role and they're not looking competent, if they're not looking confident in being able to do the job, if they're making simple mishaps, we need to call that into question. We need to do so. And if they're not the proper person that we have in a position, because quite frankly, they're just not capable of doing the job anymore, then we need to have a suitable replacement for them. The issue that we have for, quote, the highest office in the land is that that person could deny it. Normally, if you have other bosses or if you have stakeholders, they can make a vote. They can make a vote. I'm sorry, but in this particular vision or version of things, you can make a vote all you like. If the mofo says no, there's nothing you can do about it. I guarantee you, when we had Steve Jobs sitting at the top of Apple, when the stakeholders said no, he was out. When the American people say no, Joe Biden could stay in. Clinton stayed in. Like an impeachment doesn't mean much. So what do we do about it? That's my thought, though. Maybe you have a different opinion of that. Maybe you have your own particular spin on it. I don't know. But I have to say that if you have your own party that is saying that you're unfit, if you're having people rather late, but stating now that your second in command should be taking over, if you have damning evidence that pretty much questions your cognitive abilities, and you're still saying, I'm not giving up because what's his saying? What's his saying? We don't quit. We get back up. When we knock down, we get back up. All right. He won't be Cool Hand Luke. You keep at it. Keep at it.
Let us be clear. Only American citizens should have a say in American elections.
Absolutely.
It's sad that today's Democrat Party has gone so far that this needs to be clarified. No amount of spin changes the fact that Congressman Chip Roy's SAVE Act, which I'm proud to co-sponsor, is simple. It protects American citizens' right to vote by requiring proof of citizenship for voter registration and the removal of non-citizens from voter rolls.
Now, keep in mind, and check me on this, but I thought that was always a thing. I don't recall ever having to vote and not showing that I have showing proof of ID that I, quote, am a citizen. That's just me, though, because I'm one of those people that if I'm going somewhere very important, I will bring forth my Social Security. I don't travel everywhere with my Social Security card, but if I have something very important like voting for a state or local election, I'm going to be bringing forth my Social Security card. Not everyone can do that because why? Not everyone is an American citizen. So the ideal that, I'm just going to say this, citizens have been lazy to the point where they have not been doing it because they just believe that on the merit of just say, I'm a citizen, they should just be picked up. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And I don't understand why people are allowing such things to happen. I do believe that there should be a stronger mandate on having particular people show identification in order to prove that they are, in fact, citizens of this country. Is there anyone who's really going to go up against that? Unless you believe that the country should be someone else's, or that the country should be so multicultural that you'll even say there's no sense in even running as an American. Why not just the next, or really this coming up the next election, we just allow anyone to run. You can be a foreigner and you can run. Why not? Why not just allow that? Because we've seen enough, and I say this to you guys a lot. We see enough evidence to say that there are people or there's something in play within the media, or at least within administrations, to turn around and suggest that, quote, immigrants are more important than the citizens that are here. And maybe I should do, maybe I should do a stream, or maybe I should do a video about that. It would take a lot of work, but maybe I should consider doing something like that, because quite frankly, the idea that we are some of the hardest working people on the planet. Now, what do I mean when I say that? Because I'm going to bring a little bit of context. When I say we are some of the hardest working people on the planet, which means that we work and we get taxed like a motherfucker. We get taxed for so much shit, when as citizens we should be receiving, quote, more privileges than people who are coming here. But yet it seems like people who come here are able to have so many privileges. They're able to start businesses. They're able to come up in the world. They have benefits walking right into the door, never needing to really do anything outside of just fucking breathe. And quite frankly, with all the money that we pay into so many different areas of taxes, whether we are funding military, whether we are funding projects that don't really get done, we claim that we're funding roads, bridges, all the, which doesn't really get done. We are funding politicians who are not, quote, in our best interest. They're really within their own interest, or the lobbyists that they are representing. Why is it that we would allow people who are not even citizens to influence our election, unless you're saying that you literally want to bring up the term and saying, make America immigrant? Because the common statement that gets brought up is that we're a nation of immigrants. So let me understand this. So since you're stating that we're a nation of immigrants, what you're ultimately saying is that American natively born citizens are worthless. You see more benefit in people who are abroad than you do people who are actually natively born here. It's essentially what I'm hearing. I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but I'm going to tell you that's how I pretty much am hearing that. And you would need to tell me otherwise in order for me to understand it. And don't just say it, but I need some actual proof, some facts, some figures, something to suggest that that's not necessarily the case. Because quite frankly, I can say within here in my own state of New York, it ain't working out that way. It's not. So to move on away from this, because this is a little bit of the doom and gloom, and you guys have pretty much already seen a whole lot of this. I did want to go over to take a look at something that was going on in the world of Twitter. And I think it's absolutely insane that these things are actually taking place. So, for instance, oh shit, I see there's something happening down there I don't want no parts of. Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing here? All right, let's take a look. It says man breaks into store to steal sex dolls. The man literally breaks in, grabs a whole sex doll, a real doll, all butt naked and everything, and runs off. Look, he had like a crowbar or some kind of like metal rod to break the glass at nighttime so he can steal a sex doll and run off. So there needs to be a call out right now about the state of guys, the state of men. I mean, what do we say about this guy? What do we say about this particular type of guy? Because he's not alone. There are many men that are out there just like this. Just like him. What do we say about these particular type of people? And again, you can try to come with your insults, your shames. Oh, you don't get no ass. Oh, he can't get no girl. Da, 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 da. The shaming part, let's just skip all that right now, because I'll be honest with you, it doesn't do a damn thing to help the situation. The shaming does not do anything to help you. It doesn't help your creed, or it doesn't help build the case as to whatever you're trying to say about this person. because apparently this is an epidemic. This is a large issue that's taking place within, quote, Western culture. What do we do to actually help make that a better thing? Well, yes, but I have to talk about so many different contributing factors that also go into men's mental health. One of the major contributing factors in mental health is that men's mental health is typically not considered. We don't really have a strong system in place to really protect men's mental health. Men are expected to just get through all forms of adversity as if men don't already have enough mental challenges from the door. As if men have, quote, been superhuman because of the far few, and I'm going to use that word again, few, who have actually taken events in their life to be the most productive. There's this issue, and I'll say within society, but also within men itself, that people believe that because a few men have been the most productive, that most men are productive. And then there's also the aspect of what is production in its own right. Plain and simple. So you will have different people on different podcasts who will turn around and talk about masculinity and what does it mean to be a man. And I'm the one that always says that we need to stop trying to have a brown leather book as to thou was man, that shall be, because there's no one way to be a man, quote, man. Never mind that we don't even just talk about males in general. It's like practicing medicine, right? People turn around and then start trying to prescribe medicine, what's considered a general practice, right? But then when you get down to the specific person, it gets more complicated. We are literally within a nation that is a melting pot of cultures. So this aspect of saying that men should be this and men should be that, when men come with different ideologies, different cultures, different religions, different classes, and even within the classes, different statuses, symbols. How can we turn around and start classifying men as just being A or B? We cannot. We should not. And yet, social media has even made this a worse thing. The delusion of people, man and woman, has made this a thing. It's not okay for you to just, first of all, it's already difficult enough just being born as a human being, because you could have been anything else. I don't recall people looking at male giraffes or female giraffes and saying that they must be these particular type of things. No, you're allowed to be a male or female giraffe. They don't turn around and say, well, you know, it's the patriarchy of the male giraffe that it's not a thing. Giraffes are allowed to be giraffes. Pumas are allowed to be pumas. Geckos are allowed to be geckos. Birds are allowed to be birds. But when it comes to the cognition of human beings, and we even talked about this on one of my last streams when I brought up, not when I brought up, but we were talking about basically the human condition. We seek to understand things, and therefore we start putting labels on things, and to be honest with you, we don't understand it. We start trying to make sense of things that are not sensible. They're just innate. They're just within nature. But since we don't really understand what it is, we try to make sense of it. And you can even go to the point where people say it in terms of even religion. We don't really understand what the hell it is, so we're just going to say God. This is what some atheists even brought forth as a particular talking point. I'm not one to argue with them because you're allowed to have your own opinion. You state, I dislike the society. I dislike that society is shaming men's mental health. I dislike it as well. But let's be honest. It's been happening for so long, and because there is a lot of shaming when it comes to men's mental health, it should be something that is wholeheartedly addressed. But you know who are the people I blame the most for that? I blame men. I blame men for that. I see more men shame other men than I do see women. When it comes to ladies, and I say this even when I visit other people's panels, I said it here on my own channel. There's not a whole lot that you can shame men for. There's not. Especially in this day and age, because we've taken away so many other aspects of what men could be, or rather what men are, that we've scrutinized it so much that we've limited, we put up a limitation on men itself. Men are not allowed to be multifaceted. We're not allowed to be various in our thought. We're not allowed any of that stuff. Case in point, the man versus bear conversation that comes up, which is not even really a conversation. It's a ridiculous argument. And the aspect of saying that women believe that they are okay with a bear rather than running across a random bear versus running across a random man. When the comprehension skills is not there, the intentionality is not there. And keep in mind, I just brought that forth for both of them. But here's something else. The cognition to be able to recognize that particular danger, the aspect of being able to communicate. Look, when I hear the particular conversations that are expounded by women are saying that they rather be in the company of a bear rather than a human being, they obviously you have no idea what a bear is like. Obviously, and I'll just put it this way, I'll just be honest with you. Obviously, you have never had an encounter with a bear. I've had an encounter with a bear. I would wholeheartedly choose a random man than a random bear. I can't communicate with a bear. I have no idea what the bear's intentions are. Most of the time, bears are looking at you as a threat because they don't even understand you. Because bears are also territorial. Because you don't even know how hungry this bear is. Because you don't even know if the only reason why that bear is there is because there's cubs around. I didn't even keep in mind, I didn't even mention it was a male bear or a female bear. But I can also just be a dick and just say, you know why women are picking bears? Because they represent the men that they wish they had. Bears are, when a bear stands tall, bears over 6 feet, bears muscular. And we keep seeing on these internet streets, if we're really going to start talking about all the indoctrination that people see, all the stupid talking points that people talk about and all these narratives, bears are over 6 feet tall. Bears are muscular and strong because, height also equates to strength, but bears have both those things, right? The bears can run fast. The bears are basically these Pookies and Ray Rays because they turn around and have sex and they don't take care of their kids, right? I could say all those dumb points, which are actually true about male bears, but then to turn around and say, well, I trust the bear more. And I say, have you ever seen a bear before? Of course I have. Oh, so you think that all bears are Yogi the Bear or Winnie the Pooh, right? Have you ever seen a bear in real life? A bear, not in the cage, not at the fucking zoo, or not when you decide to watch the Discovery Channel. Have you seen a bear live in your face? I have. And even me with the fight or flight, I froze the fuck up and I had someone scream out to me, do not run. I had to lure the bear away. And I brought this up in my last, not this particular conversation, but I brought the concept of how we think about things. I'm always talking about critical thought when it comes to this channel. Too many people act in foolishness and not in wisdom because most people are not taught wisdom. If you're talking about your feelings, you're speaking like a fool. You're not speaking with actual wisdom. Most women who I run across who speak about choosing the bear have never seen a bear in real life. If you ask them, what are bears like? Let's just say if you have seen the Discovery Channel, if now you want to claim to be a bear expert. I have not run across a woman that told me to say, well, I understand what bears are like. I go hunting. I go bike riding in the fucking Yellowstone. I do this. No, it's just that, well, I know men. No, you don't know men. You think you know men because when you speak to most women, they don't know what men want. They don't know what men want. They don't know what men are. They don't. You ask them, well, a man could kill you. Sure, so could a woman. Anyone can kill you. You can slip and fall. You can be killed. You can be the most harmful thing in your own life. Well, men are the ones that are mainly out there killing women, which is absolutely not true. Facts and figures will actually show you that. Well, men are responsible for most of the domestic violence. Absolutely inaccurate. Facts and figures and CDC and everything else will show you that. The predominant people of who actually start fights in quote in relationships, domestic relationships, tend to be women. The majority of men, the vast majority of men, are not violent offenders. But because we are actually within this world of social media, we hype up the minority to make it believe that it's the majority. And I'll even go to your point where you turn around and you say it yourself, right? I choose the bear. Let me ask you this. How many bears have you actually met in real life? How many bears have you just happened to wander park? Because I ran across a bear in fucking Connecticut. Scared the shit out of me. And I'll say even this one, since we say, well, I don't know bears, I know men, right? So how many men have been whooping your ass? Most women say they don't. They haven't been whooping my ass. But they'll also try to say, well, I've seen somebody or I heard somebody because I watch nothing but social media of nothing but women who try to turn around and downplay men who, of course, are people who are grifters because, quite frankly, they're trying to build a following themselves. There are plenty of people who have narratives and talking points, and that's one of the key points that we cover here in this show. In case you missed the intro, one of the things that we go into this show is that we talk about critical thought. We talk about thought-provoking conversations. We try to give critical thought back to people because most people are indoctrinated because all they do is get into echo chambers because they feel a way about something and they don't do the actual work to dispel those things. When I have conversations about people and they talk about a whole bunch of different shit, you'd be surprised how many times that after we have that conversation, they're left damn near speechless. It's one thing if you just want to be a contrarian for the hell of it, but then state that you're just there to troll. Don't pretend that you're here for an actual conversation. And I've done that with plenty of men and plenty of women in a lot of different content spaces now. It's surprising. And I'm still learning so much about more content spaces that are out there. Most people are vicariously living off of information that they don't even know the very person that they heard it from has lived. Most people, when they're scrolling on social media, has not turned around and gotten onto that person's comment section to ask them to verify anything. Most people, when they hear information, do not take the time to verify it themselves. What they do is they go click, share, spreading forth more indoctrination, spreading forth more propaganda, spreading forth more foolishness, spreading forth more fuckery, spreading forth more ignorance. Ignorance begets ignorance. They don't want truth. They want excitement. And that's one of the reasons why I have the particular channel I have. I don't expect this channel to get super popular because, quite frankly, I don't follow fuckery. I will have a conversation about fuckery, but I typically don't follow fuckery because there are plenty of places that you can go for that. And I think there's enough people that's been around on my channel to know where I'm at on that. If I really wanted to blow up quickly, I know enough people that I can just follow a fuckery plan and get there. But then what's the intention of me having my channel in the first place? Because one of the things that I tell people a lot, especially if you're here on this in this chat or even someone who's viewed my platform before, One of the things I say all the time is you should be very careful when you hop on the internet, because when you open your mouth, you tell the world who you are. And there's no going back from it, because the moment you open your mouth about something, the internet tries to hold you accountable. So if you're not very careful and even just explain that you are, in fact, a contradiction, just like anyone else, people don't care, because people tend to run on narratives rather than running on actual critical thought. So you turn around and you say, the bear. I'll ask you, how many bears have you run across in your life? I bet you the answer is probably slim to none. And Slim probably just died. That's it. And then I also say this to those particular women. If you run across so many men that are apparently the worst of the worst, what does that say about the people that you tend to attract? Because stats and figures show that most men are not these things. Throughout all cultures, throughout all races. So what is it? Where are you looking when you run across these men? Because if you just like ass whoopers and felons, then you deserve what you deserve. If you like broke, busted down men that just turn around and like to take advantage of women because that's your type, then that's what you deserve. Just gonna be honest. And if you've been going through man after man after man after man after man after man, and you turn around and saying just men ain't shit, I need you to do some math. Who's the common denominator in all those conversations? Because if you want to look at it statistically wise, more men in general are married off and are successful in those marriages than there are women. The men are not the ones who are initiating a lot of the problems. Men, we even already have it out there, not only as a talking point, but also as a statistical proven fact that most men, even when they are the ones that do wrong, are typically not the ones to leave. Because we can even go back to the talking points that most people say. When it comes to the development between the sexual dynamics between men and women, most women believe, or most, I won't say believe, most women want men to change and most men want women to stay the same. That's something that hasn't changed as well. So we need to be very cognizant when we're having these particular conversations, the things that come out of our mouths. And when we say a particular thing, just like I say at the beginning of the show, when you say particular things, are these the words based on the fact that your practical, actual experience? Or are you just expounding the points of shit that you heard because you've kept being indoctrinated because it makes you feel good to hear it? It's an important question. Because if you have no actual tangible experience yourself, if the majority of your insight and information is off of third party, second hand, even information that has not been verified, then you're very much a part of the problem, not part of the solution. And keep in mind, Monica, I'm not picking on you because I've done this to plenty of people. When I see things or I hear particular things, I have to address it. Like the whole different trauma. I agree. Many people have different trauma. Men have different trauma. But as much as I see young ladies on these channels even shame men, I see men going after other men more than anyone else. Policing other men. Policing other men's genitals, which I think is weird, by the way. Policing other men's lifestyle, which I think is very weird, by the way. Policing other men's already stated relationships. I think that's fucking weird. I think it's weird for a man to tell another man what he should be doing in his relationship when that first man was not asked for any advice whatsoever. I think it's weird. I think it's weird for one man to tell another man what he should be doing with his dick. I think it's weird. I think it's weird for one man to believe that he is a prime candidate of an example as if he is the maker himself, to try to educate another man on how he should be moving his life when both men have two different sets of experiences. Once again, I think it's weird. I think it's weird. As much as we talk about having a country that is multicultural and you're allowed to be an individual, right? Isn't it indivisible? Not individual, indivisible under God. What happened with that? And I thought the terms after that were liberty and justice for all. Doesn't sound like there's a whole lot of liberty when it comes to people who are basically full of condemnation. Just saying. A lot of us tend to have a whole lot of judgment, but we don't want to look in the mirror ourselves. A lot of people know more about other people than they do themselves. And a lot of people are suffering because of that. Like the gentleman that we just saw with a crowbar or whatever the hell metal rod that he had to break open and have a sex doll. Instead of actually examining the situation as to why the fuck did he do that? Obviously for sex, obviously. But at what extent, what were all the precursors that had him go to a point where he had to break open the windows to steal a sex doll to have, think about it, to have companionship? Because he broke open the windows to get the sex doll. He brought open a whole doll. Let's just assume, because we already know how it is very difficult to have housing across the world. He will never plan on having a young lady of any stature come over to his place to build a relationship because he's got a huge sex doll in there. Because I don't think that the general sentiment of a young lady that walks into his place is going to be thinking to themselves, oh shit, look at Jerry. He has a sex doll. I think that is absolutely cute. No, she's going to be looking at him sideways. She's going to be questioning. Or she might just flat out have disgust. Judgment will be the first thing. Do you think that this guy is inviting his boys over who's going to see this sex doll probably sitting in a chair or laying in a bed and think, that's cool. I respect you, Jerry, for that? No, this guy is more than likely a loner. He'll probably even have people that he talks to or friends or colleagues, people he work with outside, but no one ever goes to his house. He invites no one over. And outside of work and everything else, he is mainly alone. You mentioned it before, men's mental health. How did he get there? How do a lot of men get there? How do a lot of men get to a point where they turn around and look at this and say, I think this is the, quote, safer option? Not most viable. If we're talking about things that to be viable, they would rather just be with a woman. But if they have to consider this as being the safer option, be it in their own head when they're just intimidated or they're afraid of rejection or whatever, or versus they just don't want the problem because they've dealt with women and it's just too difficult, or rather they're just awkward and they just really can't handle the relationship, because sometimes it could just be a mental thing as well. We don't really know what's the mental mind frame of this man. We don't know if he's just an actual sex addict. We don't know anything. But it's a conversation for thought. Rather than the first thing, as I stated earlier in this, first thing to be is to shame the man. Instead of saying all the things that we think he is, let's start off with the things that we may think that he is not. First and foremost, I think he's someone who wants sex. I don't think because he's breaking in that case to get a sex doll, I don't think that he's someone that's out there and abusing women. Because if he can get away with abuse of a woman, he wouldn't turn around and start breaking. My logic, he wouldn't start breaking in the cases to get sex doll. So I don't think he's an abuser when it comes to relationships. No proof, just an observation. And you may or may not agree with that logic. You're allowed to do so. But I don't have to shit on him to make myself feel better about him doing something that we think is, I guess, if you want to call it that way, morally wrong. Because to be honest, Drew, I have to look at that situation with this guy and have to say, is it only morally wrong because you have more options or better options than him? Because I wouldn't shit on this person if it was a woman who broke open the case and stole a male sex doll. I'd be having the same discussion. But then again, what would the conversation be? She doesn't need to do that because she could just get bust down by anybody simply by virtue of having a vagina. Why? Because they would shame her for actually breaking down this window to get a sex doll. I won't look at the shame aspect. I'm inquisitive as to why they even did it in the first place. What led them to do it? It's like a bank robber. What led the bank robber to take so much risk to rob a bank? This guy didn't know whether when he stole the door and he ran out, who was waiting for him down the block, how awkward it would have been for him to get from point A to point B, being seen in the street with a real doll. If that's like, well, a real doll. Yeah, I guess I'll just call it a real doll. Like, what the fuck? We don't know these things at all. And the aspect is to, instead of sitting here and just saying all the things that we think, why we sit there and think about all the things that it could not, it could be, but at the same time could not be. I'm not going to turn around and say that this guy here is going to be the guy that turned around and he's the one out there, quote, abusing women. Even though when you see some of these man versus bear conversations, they're turning around and basically, some of the shit I hear is ridiculous. When they say 50-50, okay, so let me understand this when it comes to the bear. 50-50, there's no 50 when it comes to whether you can actually communicate with the bear. There's no 50. Even bear trainers can turn around and get mauled. Bears get frustrated very quickly. Very, very quickly. That's it. You don't know where the bear's going. You don't know where the bear might lead you. You don't know anything. But if you're a person that says that you choose the bear, okay. Well, the guy will kill you. The bear will kill you. And I'll even state this one. Are you going to say that it's 50-50 that the guy's going to eat you? But I guess for shits and giggles, for indoctrinated purposes, you'll turn around, not you, Monica, but in the people, the women that turn around and say, yeah, they'll turn around and say, yeah, he's going to eat me. To which I'll also say this. If you believe this, because I say this about a lot of young ladies as well. If you believe that the guys are as bad as you claim that they are, do other men a favor and stop dating. If you have this much issues when it comes to men, don't date men, please. Let someone else discover them. Because I think that those particular ladies, they're so jaded that they go out of their way to break decent men, turning those decent men into men that other women cannot have. That's the way I look at it. And I think there's just a lot of desperate men who need affection, and they just don't have ways to be able to get that outlet. So they do some of the times the most disgusting, but also the most dramatic of things. Like this guy here. And you tell me what you think about this.
Look, he fucking nutted on
One more time.
Fucking leg! You go to hell, bitch! Oh my god! He done it on my leg! He done it on my leg!
Absolutely appalling. Absolutely. Whether you've had flashers or this guy over here absolutely ejaculating on this young lady, I don't think it's right at all. I don't. But it makes me think about the state of men. I mean, and who, like, he ran, he did all this other stuff. I think of what's going on when it comes to the state of some of these men. And then I also have to ask myself, how many men are out there that are absolutely like this? We don't know. Because quite frankly, mating and dating is not an easy thing anymore. It was easier when we didn't have the internet and we didn't have all this quote abundance of choice. When we didn't have all that, I think things were easier. It was easy for you to get with somebody who was in your town. It was easy for you to get with someone who was in your friends group. Do we even have people that are recommending dating within friends groups anymore? I cannot remember the last time that someone says, I know somebody, she's single, you're single, or he's single, you're single. I think you two might hit it off. Can I schedule a date for you guys? I don't think that really happens anymore. Now, maybe if you're in particular like a Christian ministry, a dating ministry, things like that, or if you have a dating coach, whatever, maybe those things happen. But just within your own friends group, you know, because all your friends are not working in the same place, your friends have friends of friends or whatever, I don't think these are things that take place anymore. So what does it say about the people that we quote say are our friends and should be quote having some of the best interest when it comes to us as other people that also love and respect them, and knowing that these are the things that you're suffering on, and I'll say the word suffer because I think if you're going through a particular thing, unless you're out, and not even unless, if you're out there talking shit about the opposite sex and say, I don't need anybody else, but at the same time, you're like, girl, I wish I had me a relationship. You can't be two things at once. You cannot. I say this to people. You can have everything you want. You can't have it all at once. You got to give up something to have something else. You cannot have everything at once. You gotta have a struggle. Guys and gals, you gotta have a struggle. There's not gonna be a no struggle campaign at all. And by the way, it's not a happy ending. Wow, I just had Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. It's not a happy result, but the son of a bitch did turn himself in.
Has turned himself in. The attack gaining national attention. This just
it became
in, the man
national
police say
attention.
Sexually assaulting a woman at a South Philly Dollar Tree store has turned himself in. The attack gaining national attention. Even rapper Meek Mill tweeting today that he would award $2,000 to the person who finds him. Police identified him as 35-year-old Gary Miles. His surrender happening after disturbing video circulated on social media appearing to show the end of the assault. It happened at the store located at Snyder Plaza on East Snyder Street on June 23rd. Police say a mugshot will be released once charges are officially filed.
Once he's officially been put into a jumpsuit and his picture taken, they will release it. That's what I got. You know what I'm going to say, right? Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly for at least, and I'll say, for one, for having some of these guys out there that are willing to turn themselves in. I don't know people who are willing to have the consciousness or the guilt, I should say, to turn themselves in once doing something so egregious. And I mean, of all the things that you could say that's egregious, I guess you can say this is one of them. I haven't heard a case like this one in quite some time. It has been a while since I've heard anything like that. One of the other points that I'll make right now to my case and points are the immigration issues that's taking place. I was very interested. Not interested, but I was very thrilled to see that with all the immigrants that actually get to travel around. Remember, you got a free ticket anywhere on the globe, especially if you're in our sanctuary cities, right? This one went over to Japan. Look at that craziness.
You understand? You are giving them job. Hey, brother, you are giving them job.
Get him up out of here. I don't feel sorry for him whatsoever. I'm just happy to actually see that other nations are now dealing with the issues that we're dealing with. And it may not be a lot of them. It might be far few in between or whatever, but it is what it is. But when I think about what happens here in New York, especially when it comes to all of the asylum stuff or whatever, I do try to consider what exactly is going to be that best course of action for people in the future, for how we're actually are going to take care of a lot of the stuff that we should, but necessarily do not at all. That kind of stuff bothers me. So when I think of changes that will be made, I'm always considering the way that the direction of where New York is actually going to be moving. And I wonder, with the way how the election has been planning, with the way how we've had an abundance of liberals here, will we become a swing state?
Well, we hear it every presidential election. It all boils down to the swing states.
That's right. Those are states like Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, which could go either red or blue. And now some people are saying that New York could potentially fall into that category as well.
Fox 8's Morgan McKay joins us now in studio with more. Hey, Morgan.
Hey, Steve and Natasha. The last Siena College poll taken before the debates has President Joe Biden beating former President Donald Trump by only single digits. Now, some are saying that there is a competitive race to be had, especially in down ballot races.
If the race is close at the presidential level, that means Republicans are doing really well in these swing districts.
And former Republican Congressman John Faso knows well how a presidential race can affect down ballot races.
So the question I have in my mind is that would have been a while, but do we think that not only will New York become a swing state just because of all the hectic shit that's been coming on here? I'll ask you a different question. Do we ever believe that New York City, not state, that New York City will ever turn red? I will say that we've had Republican mayors, we've had governors around. But typically, New York State has always remained a quote blue state. Not all areas in New York have been represented under being Democrat. Do we ever see a point where we might consider actually changing over to being red, to being a Republican state rather than a Democrat state? I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'll see it in my lifetime. I'd be thoroughly surprised if we actually did see it in my lifetime. It's something that I think about, like, not that I even really care, to be honest with you. I care more about the policies or whatever of that person. But there are things that people say, like, that they're just official. It's never gonna change. And I just go, I wonder about that, because we definitely have new times that are out here now. So it makes me wonder. All right, so I want to bring this up as well because in case you were paying attention, Alec Baldwin, when he was taking care of his new movie that was out there for Rust, and he wound up shooting actually somebody on the actual set of making the movie, and now he got put up for pretty much charges which were pretty much, I guess, on the side of manslaughter, even though he wasn't the one that actually put the bullet in the gun that actually killed someone. It was actually someone else who did it. He was just, doing his thing, but somehow, because he was the one that actually fired the gun, that's just the way it works, that he was responsible for the actual death of this person. And he actually managed to get away from the actual, not get away. Let me not say that. That's kind of unfair. But he was actually able to get his case dismissed. So this is probably a good day for him. I haven't seen this yet.
Nick, well, now to shocking moments inside a New Mexico courtroom as the involuntary manslaughter case against Alec Baldwin is dismissed.
The judge dismissing the case with prejudice, meaning it cannot be filed again. Fox 5's Teresa Perillo joins us to break down this years-long saga that came to a close and where things go from here, Teresa.
Yeah, Natasha and Steve, what began as an otherwise ordinary day in court took a turn, shocking even by Hollywood standards. First, a prosecutor resigns in the middle of this. Then the entire case is thrown out after the state concealed evidence that could have proven Baldwin's innocence.
The state's discovery violation has injected a needless, incurable delay into the instant jury trial. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted to ensure the integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice. Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
Alec Baldwin breaks down in a Santa Fe courtroom as a judge hands him his freedom with the assurance the case against him is wholly and forever dismissed.
Shout out to his brother too. I watched just like bits and pieces of all that stuff, and I noticed that his brother was actually there, supporting him in the background as well. You know, if you're gonna be on your own about stuff, it's good that you have family and friends that are actually looking out for you. So I do like that.
The judge actually found that it was not only exculpatory evidence, evidence that would tend to corroborate that Alec Baldwin, in fact, might not have actually pulled the trigger, as he has always said, but it was in fact
you say they should have never charged him, period? No, charges need to be made. That's just the way how our system is, because we don't, unless an actual investigation is done, we don't know where something begins, where something ends. We say he was set up. We can say that, yes, that he absolutely was set up, but the problem is that without an official investigation, we don't know to what extent, and that's something that needs to be proved through our court. Well, how much was he set up? Was he set up in the fact that he's the one that provided the bullets, but it's the I guess the stunt or prop person that turned the prop person. It's the prop person that should have made sure that the bullets were actually the way it needs to be. I mean, we think of this as what's his name, Brandon Lee, who also he was killed by a stray bullet on the set of The Crow. Like it's the same thing. Like those things still need to be investigated. Do I think that it should have been long drawn out the way it was in court? No, I don't think so. But I think also when you become a celebrity, they draw everything out. They draw, like, for instance, here's a good example of something. Oh, I wonder if I can find it. It's been a while. I'll give you a great example of something that it went to trial and everything, and at the same time, there was no proper retribution for it. Let me see if I can find it right now, and I'll let you know. And I want to know if you actually can remember this. So Alec Baldwin got off. I'm actually in agreement with you. You said I'm not okay. So here's the I'm not saying that it's his fault. It's not his fault. The person was I need to be, again, this is not a feelings thing. It is his fault the person was shot. It is not his fault that the gun was loaded and he wound up shooting somebody. Can we not just state that much? It is not his fault that the person it is not his fault that he wound up, quote, shooting somebody. It was the scene he was supposed to do it, but he's the one that pulled the trigger. That's why they're trying to hold him responsible. It's a technicality thing. It's not an actual evidence thing. The evidence will prove in his side. The technicalities will say he's the one that fired the shot. That's just what it is. It's not a for or against Alec in this point. I am on Alec's side to say that he's not responsible. Sorry, he's not. He's not responsible, but at the same time, he is the one that took the shot. That's all. As far as being a waste of time and taxpayers, that's just the way how our legal system is. You said it's a waste of time. Yeah, it's a waste of time and taxpayers. You said, I mean, yeah, it's unfortunately it's unfortunate someone who's out there and they're trying to actually do their job, on a set that they wind up losing their lives. It is part of the risk of anything. It's just walking outside is taking a risk. But it's unfortunate that something that should have been relatively safe due to someone else's negligence that they lost their life. So I absolutely agree with that. He was absolutely innocent. However, when we work on technicalities and when it comes to investigation, it's never simple. Nothing is ever simple. Remember, you are innocent until proven guilty, which means that the proven guilty part must be done with due diligence, because we don't just turn around and say that he didn't know. We have to prove that he didn't know. And that could take time. And again, because of celebrity statuses, they overdraw everything. That's just the way it is. You said, do you see my hearts? No. I don't see any hearts at all. It's not his fault. You said he was I don't disagree with that, but we work on technicalities as well. We don't juries and court cases are not made off of feelings. They're made off of investigative work. It's not about your feelings. It's not about the circumstantial evidence. It's about proving your fact. You have to prove the facts. We can't just say it was, because we don't know if there was a behind the scenes thing. We don't know if there was something set up and just say, hey, I'll pay you whatever. You could put the fake bullet in. You could put the bullet in there, and I wind up shooting him, and then we don't know anything. So unfortunately, as ludicrous as all that shit is, we have to do all that work. Unfortunately. Conshawner, what's going on? You said you're back. You got a full stomach, sir? I know you were sitting there eating with your kids, eating with your family. Like, it's drawn out. You're right. It does take a lot of taxpayer money, but unfortunately, we have to do, quote, due diligence. I mean, it hurts him more than anyone else, and at least he gets to walk away now. He gets to have his career because, well, at least we're gonna hope that he has his career. Because a great example of someone who did not get their due diligence.
Kevin.
Let's just see if you guys remember this. I'm going to bring this over here real quick so that we can see. Do you guys remember this?
I guess my first question, how are you?
I'm all
Kevin
right.
Spacey.
Thanks for asking. It's been a very interesting and I think an important couple of weeks where I've had an opportunity to start to be able to talk about things that.
Now, how many people remember Kevin Spacey and the big scandal that actually took place recently, where he was accused of being inappropriate with a young boy while working on the set of House of Cards, the Netflix show? How many of y'all actually remember this? He went through not only, it wasn't a federal, but I know he went through a civil trial, and he went through another trial. I don't quite remember. How many people actually remember? Have anyone even seen the show? At least the first 2 seasons of House of Cards? Fucking phenomenal. I loved Kevin Spacey in that show. I loved him in that show. Oh, he did a great great job. But he was accused of messing with this 13-year-old boy and being appropriate with him, everything. But on both those different cases, you know what happened? Exactly. He won both cases. Both cases found not guilty. But do you know how long he stayed out of Hollywood? How long he was blacklisted? 7 years. It's hard to believe that House of Cards is now that old. 7 years. He's been out of work. This man is a 2-time Emmy Award winner. He's had how many good movies that he's been on? And he got blackballed for 7 years. It's pretty bad that even when you are, quote, acquitted, even when you win, even when you apologize, even when you turn around and you're trying to do whatever, you get ousted or rather you get blacklisted, you get freaking banned, you get ostracized, and then they say you're good, you're good. A predetermination was already made before you were already found, if you were found as guilty. Because here's the truth of the matter, and this is what I want to bring to your point, Mystic Monica. The point is that we live in a system where we're supposed to be what? Innocent until proven guilty. But there's an underlying tone that whether you're even in the media or just in general, depending on where you stand on, whether it is by sex, whether it is by position, whether it's by status, whether it's by feelings, we don't have the backing of our legal system to say innocent until proven guilty. We have, quote, the court of public opinion. How many people have, let's just say in the Hollywood world, have been blackballed, blacklisted for crimes that they did not commit? Mayo, what's going on? What's going on? How many people have been blacklisted from being absolutely charged as being innocent, have been defended, did they do part, have lost millions of dollars fighting a court case, have been found innocent, and they never able to get their livelihood back? Let's be honest. We have Kevin Spacey, who has not been able to work. He was actually in the middle of actually doing House of Cards. He actually did a movie, and that movie he got totally cut out the whole movie. He wasn't able to do the movie. Hey, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Mel Gibson with his freak out, but Mel Gibson also had a crazy mouth. Let's just be honest with you. He was on tape having a crazy mouth. But you're absolutely right about that. Well, he did that. And it didn't, well, he was silent for a while. I don't remember how many years Eddie Murphy was out. But let's be honest. You say Eddie Murphy, right? Wesley Snipes. Why was you fucking a crackhead? What, you're Wesley fucking Snipes. You made a shit ton of money. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Why did that happen? But let's be honest, he also got picked up for not paying his fucking dues, you know? Oh, I couldn't watch the last season. When it was just all her, I couldn't watch it. I couldn't, no disrespect to the actress herself. Her name is not coming to me right now. She's a good actress. She really is. But the show didn't feel the same. Like, Kevin Spacey just killed me on the first episode of the second season, because I was just like, this feels weird. He's not talking to us. He's not breaking the fourth wall. And at the very end of the episode, he did it. I was just like, he's back. Yes, absolutely. I was ecstatic. There's not many people who can do the job that way. Fuck Roseanne Barr. I was not really a fan of Roseanne. I wasn't. Me personally, I was never really a fan of Roseanne Barr. I always found her annoying. I never really found her funny. I don't like her particular views when it comes to shit. Like her and I'll just say I'll add Rosie O'Donnell to that. Fuck her too. She could have fell off a porch. I would not have cared. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Here's a great example of that. Johnny Depp. Again, innocent until proven otherwise. This is our American legal system that does not get upheld. We get swayed so quickly when it comes to the court of public opinion. And it hurts people. Nope, we're not gonna say Ellen. Ellen was proven to be a douche. An absolute douche. She was proven. Motherfuckers had her taped. She was a douche. Ellen does not get that same respect. Because you can sit there and cry up all the storm you want. Ellen was a douche. I never really liked Ellen either. Because once you're proven, that's it. That's all. I have no sympathy for you when you are proven. When the evidence is put up against you, and it's like, was that you? Like I was looking like Wesley Snipes, Blade. He's out there fucking who? Nah. And then when it was like, yeah, he actually fucked up, I was like, God damn. Oh, Wesley. Never mind. And on top of that, you wasn't paying all that fucking money in taxes. Oh, yeah, time to go. Bye. I had no sympathy. Nope, bye. Pay your dues, come out of prison, and then we're good again. No problem. But you got to pay your dues. She's certified. Wait, what is Roseanne certified? What's she certified at? Being annoying? Absolutely. What is exactly she's certified at? Yeah, I can't stand Rosie O'Donnell. She's another person that I never really saw anything in. But there are plenty of people who got caught up in the court of public opinion. Hey, case in point, everybody. Johnny Depp has been cleared. In addition to Johnny Depp being cleared, the person who took a little bit of backlash, not a whole lot, a little bit of backlash was who? Amber Heard, right? And in fact, Johnny Depp has already proven the case that, quote, men can be innocent. But let's just say this. Since the Depp case, right? What movie came out with Depp in it? Since the case, what is Depp played in? You know what? I'm gonna do that little bit of research right now. We'll do it in real time. I'm gonna do it right now for you guys in real play. I'm gonna ask the question. Case with Amber Heard. Let's see. Okay, so he's played. Oh, he has a movie that's coming out this year. So no, I'm lying. He had a movie that he came out with last year. I have no idea what the fuck this movie is. He played in a French historical drama. It came out in 2023. That was that's the one movie he played in, apparently, since the Amber Heard trial. And let's be honest, I didn't even know anything about this movie. Pirates totally got cut. Like, I don't see anything else up here. He got cut from Fantastic Beast. Like, come on now. This is crazy. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it right now, hold up. You said celebrity certifiably nuts? Yes, absolutely. I will agree with you there. Absolutely certifiably nuts. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. Yeah. I have to agree with. He said the offer free speech. They can say whatever they want. They want to quarrel with the voices, but it was just the cause of It is. It is. Listen, it is mob justice, but what do we say about that chaos? What do we say about mob justice when it comes to echo chambers, when it comes to the mob rules, when it comes to all of that? What do we say about that? Because it means that it either means a couple of things in my mind, right? What's coming to me right now. It either means that we believe that it is better to go on a witch hunt than it is to go through the actual legal process, which was actually created so that we can no longer do, quote, witch hunts. You know, dunking people to drown them because we want to prove that they're witches without actual proof. You know, what exactly do we say about that? What do we say about the people that now are, because we learned quickly that people are easily swayed by public opinion, people are easily swayed by greed, people are easily swayed by indoctrination. Like, what do we say about that? And that whole, the mob justice causing all out of chaos. I mean, that's just strictly being in an echo chamber. That's literally groupthink. Let's just say even if you had the 12, is it 12? Is it 9 jurors? I keep forgetting. That you will have people that's already sitting there or whatever. And then what will happen is, if you have enough in favor, it's not by a majority vote, because quite frankly, they should all be agreeing. I don't want to feel like I'm the odd one out, so I'm just going to agree. And that's bullshit. If you don't stand on something, don't stand for it. That's just the way how I look at it. Hey, here's the thing. I agree with that, but it don't stop him from doing his job. Now, if this was an issue of Johnny Depp's problem was the fact that he's always late when doing his job, we can have a conversation about that. What he does when he is off the clock, when he's in his own personal time, it's his business. Just like we know that one of the things that Amber Heard does on her time, on her off time, on her business, is shit in the bed. She shits in the bed. Why isn't nobody ever checking her on the fact that, bitch, you shit in the bed? You think it's cute to shit in the bed? No one's want to say anything about that? But isn't that the cont? That's the point that we're getting at, though. There should not have been any damage to have been done, because it should have been on the fence until proven otherwise. Tom, what's going on? That's the whole point. When we say innocent until proven guilty, there should be no delineation of wrongdoing at all. Not even a little bit. Listen, if I am working on a job, Conshari, if I'm working on a job, some brand new chick walks in, right? She working on the floor level of a Starbucks within a popular mall that I work in, right? Maybe I'm the kind of person I walk around. I'm in a management position. I introduce myself to everybody, right? And one day this chick rolls around and then turns around and say, I did something to her, right? Despite the fact that I've had no previous infractions, no previous communication with other people that say that I've done anything or otherwise. Now, all of a sudden, my reputation is at risk, right? She's saying the boo-hoo. You know what? She's this chick. He nutted on my leg. No proof. No samples being picked up. None of that, right? I'm sitting here fighting for my life. I got HRs. I got attorneys. I got all this stuff. But the opinion is what? Believe all women. The opinion is, why would she lie about that? The opinion is, he's not a married man. You know, I don't have a ring on my finger. He's not a married man. And even if I was a married man, well, he's just a man. You know, it's everything against you. Rather than people just saying, we're not going to talk about it until we have all the evidence, until we did all our work. The investigation is up. In fact, for all of us who are working folk, for all of us who may even have been in the spheres closer to HR departments, when the investigation is done, you get sent home. You don't have the opportunity to defend yourself. The person who makes the statement, the other person gets sent home. So what about you pulling statements from other colleagues, co-workers? What about you getting all the proper documentation or representation to be able to defend your good name? Because the person who accuses you of doing something gets to go to work. The person who is the person who was accused gets to be sent home on investigation and cannot defend themselves. How is that a thing? Why is there not just a gag order placed on the both of them, stating that you are not allowed to speak about these particular things? We'll split you up on different shifts on different days or whatever. Like, or you both fucking get sent home pending investigation. You both can't defend your fucking case. That's not what typically happens though. The person who accuses, the person who was accused gets sent home, and the person who was accused cannot properly defend themselves. And then you know what happens when the person who was properly accused tends to come back to work? They are relieved of duty. Because the person who accuses gets to mount all the evidence. But the person who's accused is sitting home with their thumbs up their ass, wondering what's going to happen. Folks, we're all working adults. Tell me I'm wrong about this. Tell me that I am wrong about this. I've seen it happen way too many times. I've read about it happening too many times. I've read about this happening in police forces. I've heard about this happening in terms of I've heard about this happening with fucking attorneys. Attorney got to turn around and get an attorney because, quite frankly, he or she is accused of something that, quote, they say they did not did. And they can't properly defend themselves because they can't even get to the place. They cannot. If I said I said I can prove where I was because I have documentation that I was doing and I have an alibi to state that I am able to prove where I was and what I was actually doing at the time when so and so claimed that I did this thing to them. And they say, you can't come to the job. But all my evidence is at the job. I can prove that I was in my office. I can prove that I was in this particular area of the office. I can prove I was talking to Peggy Sue down in fucking accounting when this bitch, Jessica, said that I was over in fucking the Starbucks lounge. I can prove all this shit. And they say, don't come to work. We'll take care of it. You trying to make sure you want to do everything to save your ass. Maybe you show up to work unannounced. You throwing the shades. You show up to work. Security waiting for you. Can't let you in. Your pass don't work. Your pass doesn't work to get in. You can't come in. I just need to speak to someone in HR so I can state my case. I can write a statement as to everything that's going on and where they can get the information from and who they can talk to, and and we can sign all the petition of all the people that was there when I was cracking the joke and everybody was laughing and so, you can't come in. What is that person supposed to do? What's that person supposed to do? And I've seen plenty of examples of this. Exactly. How does one person prove that they didn't hurt someone else's feeling? Especially when people who accuse can be anonymous. Don't you hate when you get questions like this? You know, they do this. Uncle Tom, today is July 13th. Thanks for coming into the office. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this in my own official way. Let's do it this way. Hey, how's it going, Tom? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in today. I know you were busy, but I just wanted to make sure that you set enough time to actually sit down in the calendar today. Let's make it official. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, thanks for taking time to actually sit down, and you saw my email and everything. So today is July 13th. Yes. How's everything doing today? Everything good? How's your shift been? Your shift been pretty good? Awesome. Happy that you're in good spirits. So I just want to be honest with you. We have a little bit of concerns that we have here. No, don't worry. Like you're not in any real trouble or anything like that. You're not up for, you're not in any real trouble. But we do need a little bit of clarification because apparently we're having a bit of an issue that's actually taking place with a situation that's actually taking place. And for what we understand is that you were around for one of the situations that actually take place. So, being that it is actually July 13th, do you recall on January 7th? Do you recall being in the employee break room and overhearing a situation where somebody might have stated some inappropriate language about, anything that might have seemed out the norm at all? Now you gotta sit back and think, it's fucking July. This motherfucker's asking me about something all the way in January. What the fuck am I supposed to? No. And here goes Tom. No, I don't recall anything about January was so long ago. Absolutely. We totally understand that. No one's expecting you to actually keep a memory that long. It's just that we overheard some things, and there were some statements that are being made, and the person themselves giving a vivid statement of what actually took place, and being that it was such a profound thing that happened with them, we figured that you, as being one of the party members that were implicated of being around at the time, might actually know what the events were, because apparently, since it was so vivid to them, it must have been a vivid occasion that even you would remember what it was. They haven't even told you that they're pointing the finger at you yet. They haven't. So you don't recall anything in this day? And you could be sitting there going, well, I don't know. Who's the person about it? Well, Tom, to be honest with you, we can't actually tell you. The person wished to remain anonymous. I would love to tell you if I could, but for the coworker safety, I can't actually tell you what actually took place. So, do you recall? Because you said you don't remember the actual date, right? But I will tell you that it was in fact on January 7th. So, do you recall any time, perhaps around the time, or any instance where you were actually there within the actual break room of the employee lounge, where you might have heard someone saying that, I think that, and I'm gonna paraphrase. In fact, I'm not even gonna paraphrase. Hold on a moment here, because I've got my notes. Oh, actually, it's a little changed right now. So, according with the actual statements, it's actually you're one of the people. You're actually one of the main people that's actually implicated in this. It says that there was a conversation with the person who actually wrote the statement who felt uncomfortable, and quite frankly, it says that you said something like, "You a stink asshole, motherfucker." I don't know if you actually said this. I just know that this is actually what's written here as an actual statement. Do you recall saying anything like that? Do you recall stating to anyone that you a stink asshole, motherfucker? I mean, I don't think that you would say anything like this, but we gotta do our due diligence, right? Do you recall saying anything like that? And again, we're in July. This was back in January. It's like, nah. Maybe Tom might say, I don't recall calling anybody that. Or Tom could turn around and say, I call everybody a stink ass motherfucker. Oh, but regardless of whether you said it or not, we're gonna have to do a little bit of investigation. We're not too sure. We're gonna do a little bit of deep diving. Until then, I need you to turn in your badge, any keys or subsequent things that you have as we turn around and we just do all this. No, we'll clear this up real quick. Listen, Tom, look at this as a mini vacation. You come back, you get to go home, spend some time with your kids, kiss your wife, whatever, and you'll just easily come back in and we'll pay you for the time that you've already been off. Cool? I just need you to turn in all that stuff. Oh no, don't wait to the end of your shift. You could drop everything now. You can walk back out, and I'll give you a call when it's time for you to come back in with the results. Right? Cool. Thank you. All right. See you then. Is that shit cool? Y'all let me know if that shit is cool. Because I would say no. And there have been plenty of people who have lost work to similar situations, to try to defend things that you can't possibly know about. I will always remember the Kavanaugh situation. You want me to remember something that happened almost 30 years ago? I'm here trying to get a prestigious position, and you're telling me that I did something offensive to you 30 years ago or so? And I'm supposed to remember that shit? Imagine this. CCD. Here you are. You're working for whatever company you're working for. You're sitting there with your manager. Your manager's going, your performance review, it's awesome. Your colleagues have said every great things about you. I think that you're awesome, whatever. And then some chick that you managed to know way back from when says, I don't like CCD. That guy, Check Cash David, he fondled my tits when we both went to high school. Janice, is Check Cash David, is he working today? Can you send him to the office? Cool. Hey, how's it going, CCD? How's everything? You good today? Absolutely. That's good. That's good. That's good. So, I'm not really sure what happened, but I think it's kind of crazy. But we always have to do our due diligence working here at ABC XYZ company. And do you recall fondling Jennifer's tits at high school? I know, 20 years ago. I know. It's be a little fuzzy memory. Things happen. Things happen. We were kids like that. Do you recall fondling Jennifer's tits? At all? Not even a little bit? Not even a nipple flick? Nothing? And you gonna have CCD like, did I? Jennifer's tits. No, I don't recall. I don't recall ever doing that. I adore Jennifer. I think she is an awesome individual. I don't think I would ever do anything like that. It's not even my character. I have my wife, my kids. Like, I'm not that kind of guy. Now I gotta say, like, absolutely. I agree. Listen, I just have to ask the question. I just have to ask the question. I will just put this notation, let the head of HR know, like, we spoke, You said you don't know anything. It's all good. Then here you go skipping back to work, and about 2 hours later, somebody's walking up to you, security and everything, and then turn around and then saying, turn in your badge and everything. You gotta go. You gotta go. Pending investigation, which will only take maybe about 3 days, maybe a week. Maybe a week. But seeing that this was 20 years ago, the next day you're told you're fired. Hey, listen. How dare you not have the information to defend yourself that you didn't know that you were supposed to have? How dare you? You're supposed to be prepared at all times. You're supposed to document your entire life. Every time you took a shit, it should have been written in your journal. You're supposed to take a shit and say what color it was, how you felt about it, all that stuff. In case somebody may one time come and say, this is what you did. And you have to say, I did not do that. You know why? I was sitting on the toilet, journaling about the new Deadpool movie and if I wanted to see it or not. On the toilet, at work, thinking, I think I will go see that movie. And you can have cameras because I went to the bathroom. You can have cameras at this time that saw me going into the locker room area in order to go to the bathroom. It's crazy that we have to go this far. It's absolutely insane. There have been good people who have lost their jobs over things that were circumstantial. And I know people don't like that word, circumstantial. But that's the absolutely truth. I've literally had to sit down and I look at people and go, person walks out the room, person will walk out the room and they're saying, yeah, we're not very comfortable. We think we're going to let so-and-so go. And I'm going, seriously? Given what? Why would you let them go? Well, the other person, the accuser, doesn't feel safe. I was like, what about their safety? Is it safe to be accused about something? Well, it's probably just best for the company. It's best for the company to say that it's all right for you to accuse other people if you simply don't like them. What happened to due process? Because you don't want to get a citation. I'm not a citation, but you don't want to get a suit. So for wrongful termination. So why even put yourself in that position? We finished talking about Alec Baldwin. I just mentioned Kevin Spacey. We talked about Johnny Depp. But let's just be honest. Guys, what about Jonathan Majors? He was acquitted on both his charges. Both his charges he was acquitted on. How did this man get bumped from Marvel? Like, how did that happen? The man, I'm reading right now, December after the trial, December of 2023, Majors was found guilty on 2 charges, right? He said he was found guilty on reckless assault in 3rd degree, and it says guilty of harassment in 2nd degree. He was acquitted of the other 2 charges. He says not guilty on intentional assault in the 3rd degree, not guilty on aggravated harassment. What were the prior to the things that he was, quote, looked at for being guilty on, right? Guilty of reckless assault in the 3rd degree, which is a misdemeanor. It says guilty of harassment in the 2nd degree, non-criminal violation. He was acquitted on 2 charges. First one, not guilty of intentional assault on the 3rd degree, the thing that was a misdemeanor. Not guilty of aggravated harassment in the 2nd degree, the thing that was a non-criminal crime. You want to do some more deep diving? Let's do some little more deep diving. What movie No. What movie? Performed in since his December 2023 trial. We're gonna do this. Because this is the thing. We have to be able to prove points or even ask the questions. So let's see. Since his case in December of 2023, Marvel Studio has dropped him. There was a release of the magazine's Dreams that cut him out. Majors were removed from consideration of other projects. He was supposed to be put in a Walter Mosley's novel, The Man in the Basement. That got clipped. This man has had his whole thunder squashed out. Why? He was acquitted. He was acquitted, folks. Why was his flame stomped out? That's the question. What is it about the court of public opinion that is so binding despite the evidence? Let's just be honest, guys. Not only was he acquitted, but he got called a bitch because he let that little white woman chase him down the street. And he can't make no more money in Hollywood? Even if you don't believe in the relationship, the motherfucker pulled up Megan Good. He pulled up with Megan Good. And there are some guys out there that's probably willing to give their left nutsack for Megan Good. I think it's a little wild, but still. Hey, listen. The thing about this, though, right? I didn't even say your ex. Let's look at it that way, Con. I didn't even say your ex. I just said Jennifer fondled. It could have been at the senior dance. It could have been at the junior. It could have been at the junior prom. You know, it could have been that one time in band camp. One of you were both in the band class, and you know, she dropped the flute, and you went to go get for the flute, and you went down at the same time that she went down, and she snatched the flute out your hand as your hand was raising up, and it just cuffed her left breast. And 25 years later, here you are. You work your ass up in a particular position. It just so happened you two work in the same company, 2 different industries. Maybe you work in logistics and she works in administrative, administration. And then she's getting a letter across her desk one day and says, "Oh my gosh, yeah, we're thinking about promoting Conchanery. He's worked. He's had honorary remarks. He's had stellar performance evaluations for accumulative and continuous. Sorry, let me just make that correct. Consecutive years. And yeah, we're thinking that we're gonna honor him for this position." And she just goes, "No." And here she goes walking down to HR. Open the door. Hello? Oh, hey Jennifer, how's it going on? She's like, "Hi, can I just talk to you about something? It's been on my mind. I'm having a problem working. I'm having a problem focusing." I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Have a seat. Have a seat." So, I'm feeling a little uncomfortable saying this, but so I've been in this company for 4 years, and I'm very old friends with Conchanery, but I have a problem working around him. Calm motherfucking Shawnery? That guy's awesome. Yeah. I think he's a great coworker. He aids people. He helps. He's helping development. He's already taken on multiple people, candidates for memberships, for all that stuff. Yeah. Tell me, what's on your mind? Well, I have a problem working with him because every time I see him, it's just a traumatic event. Traumatic event? Jennifer, well, you're not being very clear. Can you give me more context as to why you feel like it might be a traumatic event? In your opinion, now, just let me know. Here at XYZ Company, we like to make sure that everybody is welcome. Everybody has their own opinion. That everybody has a place, and that we're fair and balanced with everybody who works here. You came to me, so let me make sure that you are in the best and most safe position here in this company. Everything that we talked about is confidential. Okay, well, before I joined the company, and I just don't like the way how Shawnery looks at me, but about 20 years ago, there was an incident. Oh, I can't believe I'm even bringing this up, but he groped me. He groped you. That's it's very inappropriate. Very, very inappropriate. I'm sorry that you've actually experienced that. Let me let me make sure I get this down. So 20 years ago, yeah. And has he done anything ever since you're working here in XYZ Company to place you in such a position to make you feel uncomfortable or rather unwanted here in this company? He knows who I am. He hasn't said anything, directly, but when he walks in the door, like, I feel like he knows, like, he says like, "Hi, Jennifer," and he like, I swore one time he winked at me. A wink at you, like, what kind of wink, like, because there's multiple versions of winks. Like, was it like he acknowledges you like as a long standing friend? Does he how exactly was the wink? How did the wink make you feel exactly? I felt like he was holding power over me. I understand that he's in this position, but I felt like he was holding power over me. I feel very uncomfortable when he walks in the administrative area. Like, he talks. I don't even know how to bring this up. He talks to the other ladies, and then when he walks away, like, they all give me this weird look, like he may have said something to them. I don't know. I feel very uncomfortable, so I don't really want to ask anyone in my department. It feels very personal. Absolutely. Write a statement down as to how you're feeling, and I'll go through it with the head HR representative, the business continuity partner, and we'll see what we can do about this. Absolutely. We want all of our employees to feel very comfortable with where they work. You know, we don't tolerate any forms of harassment or any rumors or anything. So we want to make sure that you are in the most best position so that you can be the most comfortable. We would hate to lose an asset like yourself. Absolutely. Thank you for letting me know everything, Jennifer. Who you think the next call is going to go to, Conshonry? After HR, who you think the first person I'm going to call? If Yvette is the head HR, and I give her a call, Yvette, we need to have a talk. So I need to let you know, Jennifer came through, and she says that she's feeling very uncomfortable at work with one of our supervisors. And I didn't even mention it, but she was pretty much breaking up. She was almost at tears, and she said she has a problem coping and a problem thinking while she's on the job because it's been weighing on her, according to her words. You and I need to now have a talk, and then we need to have a sit down with Conchanery. I have all the statements. I have the reports. If you want to take a moment and sit down and talk about it before we have a conversation with him. And then Yvette might even say, this is all circumstantial. We don't really know anything and such and such. I'm like, I absolutely agree. I 1000% agree. But according to company policy, we need to make a determination and action on whether this is something that's feasible for the business. And if we're going to have this investigation, we need to send him home. Pending investigation. Yvette, we can't be biased here. We are for the company. We are for the company image. We have to take our personal biases out of it. I'm cool with Con too. We went out drinking. We was both shaking 20s at those hoes. But we're on the job right now. Our escapades after, when we're off the clock, is not a part of the company business right now. We have a real issue here on the clock, and we need to be non-biased. I need for us to schedule a meeting so that we can sit down with Conchanery about this particular thing and see what we can do. It's not personal, Con. It's business. And Con's gonna sit down in front of me and Yvette. It can't just be Yvette. He needs to have me there because, it can't just be a woman and a male, sexist things. So it needs to be a male there to make him feel comfortable as well. And then we're going to say, given, there was something that took place. I'm not going to lie. Listen, Con, we love and adore you. You know that, you know how, listen, you know how me and you do. You know how me and you do. So, and I even spoke about this with Yvette. She says you're cool as well. But we need to talk to you about something that's very, very concerning. And here at XYZ Company that we make sure that all of our employees are in a safe condition, that we all make sure that everybody falls under compliance rules. Everybody has ethics and etiquette that they must show when they're here and within the business. And apparently, we haven't heard that you may have been living up to the company's image of how we run things here in the brand. Now, I'm not gonna accuse you because I know that you're a very diligent person, but I need to ask you: do you feel that there's anyone in any particular area of the business that you may have extended beyond your formalities when it comes to being here in the business? I know that you're a very friendly guy, but do you think there's anyone you might have been too friendly with, or someone that might have taken your efforts with more than what was intended? And if Con says any words that even show up to say maybe, that's a George Bush. We got him. We got him. We got him. If he says, I don't think so, maybe. If he says maybe, we got him. That's it. Well, tell you what. We're good. You don't really know. You're very talkative. Just like I'm talkative, Yvette's talkative. We all show our face. We're on the floors. We're on the company and the business. We all make our presence known. But we're gonna have to do an investigation. I don't think anything's really gonna become of it. I'll take this time to go chill, whatever. I just need you to turn in your badge, and we'll call you in a couple of days after the investigation's over. Most likely, nothing will really come from it. Now, when Con gets that call, he comes in. Yvette and I sitting down. Hey, Con. Hey, how's everything going? Everything good? Everything good? So we want to give you the results of the... Want to give you the results. Okay. A moment. Give me the results of what's going on here. Con, you are... I agree. I agree with Yvette. Sir, your due diligence being here, you are too strong. You are. You are strong. You are Chevy. You are like a rock in this company. Absolutely. I agree with Yvette. So I want to talk to you about what we discussed in our last meeting before you were sent home. And here's the sad part. You're gonna see the badge and everything else sitting in front of you. Yeah. That's that. Okay, cool here. And and I want to talk about what's going on here. So there's a coworker that stated that you may have shown some inappropriate action. We talked about it. You said you weren't really too sure on anything. So we logged that into your actual statements, which, I absolutely agree. People don't remember everything as good as they should. It's just the way how people are. We spoke to your colleagues. We spoke to CCD, who stated that he thinks that you're all awesome and you have been a great mentor. He thinks that you hold the utmost standards when it comes here in the company. And I mean, come on now, you know I agree with you, Yvette. You agree, right? Yeah, Yvette agrees. So she said you're strong. You're too strong. I agree. I agree. So we brought this up to not only here in the HR, but because we had to explain things the way we did, we had to speak to legal, and we had to speak to Matrix partners as well, who turned around and gave us our particular protocols for this. And unfortunately, you have displayed yourself in a way that's not really a cultural fit. You have displayed yourself in a way that, quite frankly, made other people feel not safe being here within this company. We don't personally feel that about you. It's the company brand and image. And effective immediately, you will be terminated. How do you wish to get your last check? It's not personal. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Sir, we believe that you are a strong and capable individual. We know that you'll bounce back. You're on your feet in no time. If you would like, we will write you here on we will write you a slip. If you wish to try to appeal or fight, you can. To which, an investigative party who is outside of the business itself will do an investigation. And yeah. But as far as everything goes right now, we cannot do anything. And give me a moment. Yeah, security. Yeah, we're good now. Cause we already called security ahead of time. Yeah, security. Yeah, we're good now. And the security shows up at the office, shows up right in the interview room, so that what? You can clean out your desk. To escort you out the building. It's fucked up. But I've sat through too many of them. Yvette and I are sorry. We're profusely sorry. In fact, once we are off the clock, we'll probably call and get a beer with you. But we are absolutely sorry that it came down to this. It's out of our hands. The most we can extend to you is a reference. But we can't help you get your job back. We just want you to know that you are loved. So what are we supposed to do about that? What do we do about people who get their careers technically ruined off of accusations? No proper defense. Because I'll tell you, I've seen it so many times. It is very rare that I've seen people make it back And I'll be honest with you, I've been one of the people that made it back. I've been accused for things that I had no business being accused for. At all. Then when I sat there, when I came back in, and they had my badge, they had my keys, they had everything. And they were like, "Hey, Reg, let's have the conversation." This is after I was already on. Here's how sick it was. Not only was I on investigation, it got extended because I had vacation as well. So I got sent on investigation for 5 days, and then I couldn't show up an additional 5 days because I had vacation. I had a full 2 weeks. Came back, sat down, and I was just like, "You don't gotta fluff me. If I'm gone, I'm gone. It's all good." And she said, "No." She's like, "No, just. I just need to do this." And I said, "This is a waste of my time. Am I back or nah?" And she says, "Just let me do my part of the job." And she said, "We went through the review." First of all, I already knew I didn't do anything wrong, but companies do things to save face, not because you actually did anything right or wrong. I was, and she said, "We went through your review. We did everything. We called. We took your advice. We checked with your business partners. We checked with your coworkers. We checked the matrix. We checked with your supervisors. We checked with other people who work with you in other stores." I said, "You did all that due diligence?" Like, "Yeah, we did all that because it's you. We did all that due diligence." I said, "Well, before you give in deliberation, I just want to say, I appreciate you. I always respected you." She says, "So we've decided that you're not in any trouble, that you will be paid for the days that you've been gone. Hopefully you had a good vacation. Here's your keys. Here's your badge. And if you like, you can start work literally as of today." And I said, "Bitch, you know I'm gonna go to work today. What the fuck?" She was like, "Okay, cool, we're good. And that was it. That's happened. Almost verbatim. Even after she told me I was good, I was like, "Bitch, I'm gonna go back to work today. Come on now." I walked into my office. My team looked at me and they were in tears. "Oh my God, I can't believe you got away with it." Like, got away with what? I was good. "Well, even people who are innocent don't really make it. Oh my God." I was like, "Stop crying. It's all good." I was like, we're good. We're Gucci." But it doesn't always work out that way. I've seen innocent people who got clipped, and I'm going, "Are you serious? You're gonna clip her? You're gonna clip him? Seriously?" Listen, honestly, until I had a week quote of investigation I had to be off. But it wasn't until the day, not the day before, but the day before that I was like, "I think I'm good." But those 3 days, I was just like, "I can't believe this shit is about to happen to me. I cannot believe I'm about to get clipped for something I'm not doing wrong." I was like, "I don't believe this is gonna happen." That was the first, second, and third day. I was here with my chick, and she was like, this is fucked up." I was like, "Yeah, it's fucked up." I wasn't mad. I was just like, I just can't believe that this is actually gonna take place. I had people calling me like, "This is not right. I can't believe it's happening to you." I was like, "Is there anything you want me to look up?" "I don't want you doing nothing to risk your job. Let them do what they're gonna do, because there's nothing you're gonna do to change it." I was like, do your thing. If you gotta say something about me, say something about me, but don't seem like you're overly, loyal to me. Just relax. It's all good. It'll work out. It'll all work out. And I was just like, I can't believe this shit. When day 4 came in, I was like, "No, I think I'm good. I'm good." Day 5 came in, I was like, "I'm good. I'm not worried about it. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Not at all. Not even a little bit." That next week when I rolled in, I sat down. I was just sitting there like, can we just get this over with? I'm good. Can we just get this over with? And damn for sure I was good. I was like, none of this shit makes sense. I'm good. But that second time I was just like, I need to go. No, I need to go. I'm not feeling this shit no more. That was years later. Before I left the company. I was like, nah, I can't. Time to go. But when the separation came and I was out, I'm telling you, I had people calling me. Everybody was like, you left? So what do we do about the people who are innocent, or those who are presumed to be innocent who suffer, right? Let's be honest, we've seen people who are like that. Kevin Spacey, I just mentioned Jonathan Majors, Johnny Depp. We had public opinion even within corporate structures. Mayo, you say intention with intention? I mean, in all of that, all of that happens, and there's not really much that you can do about it. Because I tell people this: do not expect an industry or a business to value you. Expect the people within the business to value you. Those are the people that's going to look out for you at the end. It's not going to be the business. It's not going to be the four walls. It's going to be the people. And unfortunately, when it comes to Hollywood, when it comes to these actors and actresses that we mentioned, let's be honest. Outside of working on a particular set with somebody, would you really say that they're friends? Like, for those who follow celebrities, I guess, how often would you say that outside of the movie or TV show that they were on, that when they're after the show, that you could say that you see those two people hanging out with each other? You don't really see that. You don't like, for instance, you have Jonathan Majors and what's the guy name? The guy who was dating Lori Harvey. I'm not great with celebrities. Wow, I can't believe I can't remember his name. As much as people were talking about his ass for so long. The fuck was his name? I have a dead blank. I cannot remember what the fuck his name is. Not even a little bit. Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. Wow, I can't believe I could not remember his name at all. Thank you, Yvette. So, Michael B. Jordan. Outside of them being like the questionable pictures and being on the red carpet like that, you never heard of them really hanging out with each other. If they weren't in front of a camera, paparazzi didn't just run up on the both of them and like, hey, look, it's Jonathan Majors and Michael B. Jordan hanging out. They're at the In-N-Out Burger. Like, you didn't get that. I would say that most of these celebrities, if they're not, because I think there's something about celebrity status, especially when I see like movie celebrities, they're not very sociable. Like, they have their family and their friends and such, but let's be honest, if they're not chilling in their mansions or whatever like that, you don't really catch them in the street. You don't see The Rock eating ice cream at Carvel for the fuck of it. You don't see, Ryan Gosling just going to Chick-fil-A for the hell of it. You don't. They're normal people. Some celebrities do that. Like, as old as he is now, Ice-T was known for that. He would go into regular stores or whatever and just, oh shit, wait, you're Ice-T? Yeah. Can I get the number 5? Who else? Keanu Reeves was known for doing things like that. Riding the subway, talking to homeless people. Not everybody's like that. So I think a lot of people who are in the celebrity world, they're shut-ins. And I'm not talking about the current celebrity world, because social media has done something totally different. Movie people, I think they're shut-ins. They really have a big isolated life. Let's be honest. Outside of the most recent thing, yes. Honestly, I think here's the thing, Conchar, everybody's normal. In fact, there are people who, when they're in particular power, they can't be normal because of their power. But the moment they're no longer in power, you know what they crave to do? Be normal. Sometimes some of them can't do it because of their previous status. So, for instance, when Bill Clinton, he favored being normal and being around a lot of people. As he got further and further into politics, he could no longer be normal. You know, being the governor of Arkansas, being president. He liked being around people, though, even though he couldn't have really spend no time with them. When he was out of office, he wanted to be around people, but let's be honest, the only time he could really do so is when he did speeches. He couldn't really do anything. And you can actually say it's the same thing for Obama. Obama doesn't have a problem being around people. It's just he can't unless he's doing a speech. That's the curse of, quote, being a president, you could even say. You can't just go back to a normal life. But people who are like celebrities who did movies and such, it depends on your personality. And if you have other things tying you down. Like I said, I mentioned Ice-T. He doesn't really have a big family tying him down. Keanu Reeves, you know, he doesn't really have a big family tying him down. So they get to interact with normal people. Other people in position of authority or even politics, what they do is that they force themselves to look normal, not that they are normal. For instance, Michael Bloomberg, as rich as his ass was, he took the train, even though it might have been like 4 or 5 stops. But he took the train in order to be around normal people. He took the perception to be around normal people. Not that he was normal at all. But the perception that he gave made him likable because he put the effort in. And that's really what it is. If you're willing to put the effort in, it is nice when you see, but here's the thing, I'll defend celebrities in this. It's hard for you to want to be normal because of these people. Paparazzi. I don't think it's the public they have a problem with. It's paparazzis. Or people who are just overly killer fans of something. When they can't separate the actor or actress from the character. I couldn't imagine being a big celebrity on like when Empire was big, or what's the show? Being on like, what's the show? Anyway, I can't imagine being on a big show that's like very popular, and then you get the crazy people that just can't separate you from the actual, character. You know, you get out, here you are, you get your beer, you just chilling at a normal bar, you at your favorite dive bar that you used to always hang out with, maybe I'm chilling, maybe I hit the big time or whatever. I'm doing my thing. I go back to the old neighborhood where me and Mayo used to hang out. I go to the same bar me and Mayo used to hang out. Mayo, I'm sitting at the bar early. I'm just drinking, waiting for Mayo to show up so that we can just kick it and talk about old times or whatever. And here I got celebrities doing all this extra shit, asking me for pictures, asking me to write on the fucking napkin, asking me for their firstborn. And I'm just sitting there going, damn, Mayo can't show up fast enough. I can't just chill in my fucking normal bar. Fucking bartender's looking at me like, I can't do nothing. Hey, can you do me a favor, guy? Can you just leave him alone, let him enjoy his drink? And you know what the fans are gonna be like, fuck you, bartender. I ain't bother him. Right, Resla? I ain't bothering you, right? And you're like, I'm just trying to enjoy my beer. So enjoy your beer. Drink your beer. In fact, I'll get him another beer. Like, they don't leave you alone. Paparazzi are the worst. Mowing down your family, your kids or whatever, just to get a picture of you or to ask you a fucking question. So I get to an extent why people want a little bit of isolation. If I just want to be out and be in normal public, I just want to drink. And let's just say this. Let's just say I get big for some reason. I'm on TV, I manage in a movie, all sort of shit, and I just chill one day. And I just say, you know what? I'm gonna get back to my roots. I send out a large invitation. Yo, Conchanery, CCD, Yvette, Mayo. Yo, I need OG to show up. I need Tom to show up. I need LA to show up. I need we all going to go this one spot. We all got the invitation. Everybody got the invitation, right? And because some motherfucker, let's just say, somehow, Khan was talking about it with Zoomer, and then Zoomer said he's not gonna invite the booty hole Brown. I'm gonna tell paparazzi where they gonna be at. Fuck their whole shit up. Let's just say that happens. Everybody who is now linked to showing up to that social engagement is gonna get. They're gonna get everything. They're gonna get followed everything. Yvette can't go home. She can't go to her man without people just stalking her. So how long you know a wrestler, huh? She walk outside, plap, 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 plap. Just flashes all day, flat, blah, blah, blah. Khan can't go anywhere, flashes, blah, 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 blah. TCD can't just relax with his family, plop, blah, 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 flashes. Everybody go to Mayo. Mayo got to pull out his gun everywhere. LA can't chill because his nieces and nephews keep trying to be around them so that they can become celebrities too. It's going to be a pain in the ass. I think the only person that's really going to benefit from that will probably be Kai. Because they'll be doing everything to try to get some information. So they'll buy a shit ton of our products. They'll buy a shit ton of those. Because she'll be like, wow, I got a big inventory. They try to show up on the ground. She'll be like, thank you for buying all this shit, but I'm not telling you shit about Resla. You can go now. Thanks for buying all my stuff. So how far do we go? How far before you get clipped and you can no longer really work in the industry that you want to work at? Again, it's those accusations. For instance, we take, regardless of how you feel, OJ was proven to be innocent. Regardless of how you feel, OJ was proven innocent. You can say, I don't believe you. I believe Nicole in the white Bronco. To say, I didn't do it. You can't prove it. That's the system that we have here. But how many people still said that OJ did it? And there's nothing you can really do about that. That's the world that we're basically tied to. And there's not a whole lot that we can do about that, folks. Unfortunately, we are going to be stuck in public opinion because, quite frankly, wisdom is not taught. Critical thinking is no longer a thing that's taught. Critical thinking is actually something that's given to the privileged now. And even they don't use it properly. They don't. They pay for their kids to go to all these specialized schools and everything, and the kids don't learn a damn thing. They don't. If you're not guilty, you're innocent. Because it's going to be proven otherwise. Because the moment you're not innocent is the moment you can prove that you're guilty. Hey, look at it this way. If I said, no, I gotta put this. If I was with a chick, right? If I was with a chick and I said, I didn't do anything to this chick. I don't even really mess with chicks like this. I don't do anything like this, whatever. I never did anything to that type of woman, whatever. And there's a whole big scandal, whole big court case, everything. I am found not guilty. Leave. And the next chick I pick up is almost a mirror image of the chick that I just had this big falling out in the court case like. Am I still guilty? Aren't I not still innocent? You got a chick that looks exactly like the chick that you just had a freaking court case, like hairstyle, weight, height, everything. Am I guilty? You say, you're not innocent. Innocent of what? What am I guilty of to proclaim innocence? I am innocent. The jury found me innocent. No, the jury found you not guilty. Same shit. Because unless I do something otherwise, see if the jury said not guilty, and I left, and on the courthouse says it's like shit. I didn't do it. You saw not guilty. Now let me go bust down one of these chicks. That. They're like, he got the jury. I'm like, no, I didn't get the jury. The jury found me not guilty. Now let me go do what I'm gonna do. I won't do whatever it is that the jury found me innocent of because I don't want to be seen as guilty. Now, I could say that if we, so for instance, this is a good, this is an example. I don't know why I didn't think about this. R. Kelly is guilty. He is guilty. R. Kelly is definitely guilty of some of the shit that he has done when it comes to women. But if somehow they said, right, we don't believe it, for instance, I don't know how these people turned around and said that, again, public opinion. I don't know how, and I'm just going to say women, I don't think men. I don't know how women found that man to be not guilty of peeing all over that girl after getting married to Aaliyah. It's obvious he likes young women. I don't know how you can see somebody who can get up with Aaliyah, find a way to finesse the parents to get married, and say, I don't believe he peed on this young girl. To the point where he lied on his brother. I don't know how there goes your point. You know what? I was found not guilty. But am I innocent? I think I'm innocent. I may not be innocent because, I'm caught on tape peeing all over this girl. But, I'm guilty of the other charges. And that's what you need. Reasonable doubt. That's very important. Reasonable doubt. Not just doubt. Reasonable doubt. It was. And that's the thing. LAPD did their fucking investigation. And he had a good lawyer. He had good lawyers. And listen, I had to think about it real quick. See, okay, so here's the thing. If Kevin Spacey wrote a book, it's only because people don't think that he's innocent. But even though he was proven not guilty, because keep in mind, he has to write a book to prove his innocence because apparently his innocence is still tarnished. But he's not guilty. That's why OJ did it. I'm not guilty. I've been saying from the start I didn't do it. Now let me write a book to say that if I did it, this is how I would do it. I think it's the wrong way he wrote the book. I think he should have titled the book, I Didn't Do It. Here's why. Not if I did it. That's just, that messaging was all fucked up. He messed up. If the book said, I didn't do it, here's why, that's vastly different than if I did it. So here's the reason why. Here's the reason why innocent man would have to write a book like that. Because regardless that he was found not guilty, people still came for him because why? People who were already the ones that didn't want to believe it kept tarnishing his name. The family still went for him. It's not like when they write, it's not like when you win court cases, they say, now that you won the court case, they cannot slander you. They cannot sue you for other things. They probably can't sue you for the same thing. There's double jeopardy. But they can't sue you for other things. They can't slander your name. They can't go in public and talk shit about you. They can't do all that stuff. They can. And if you choose just not to say shit, guess what? They have all the power. If you just say, I'm not gonna argue with them, I did this, I know I'm not guilty, all this. The court found me not guilty, I'm good. As long as they still got the mic, as long as there's no gag order on them, your reputation is tarnished. Your reputation would be tarnished. Because here's we say this, right? So you say things like, why would he need to write the book, right? Let's play this out. Let's just play this out. We're gonna do this little experiment. What if he was found guilty, right? And he says, I'm innocent, and then later on is found to be innocent. What do you think that after the public would care? Because we've seen plenty of other examples of people who were innocent of crimes, got sent to jail for years. Rape, murders, everything. They get out of jail, and people just brush it off. Oh, yeah, you didn't do it? Oh, good on you that you got out. Cool. Go get yourself a steak sandwich or a good burger. And, yeah, good luck in life. They don't get rewarded. They don't go, oh my God. I can't believe that you were in there for 8 years. I can't believe it took this long. We think that you should get some form of reparations for your suffering. Oh, you need to be taken care of. Oh, it's not what happens. They don't do that. You get outside with the clothes that you were taken in with, and now you got to piece everything together. And here's the thing. Even after all those years of being out, getting a job is not going to be easy. Because why? The court of public opinion already have you marked as a felon. Hey, don't I know your name, Shawnery? You look a lot like yeah, I was the guy that was acquitted for X, Y, and Z, and but I was proven to be innocent. And now that I'm out, it's been a few years, but I'm ready. I need to get back in society, and I need to get back working again. How well do you think that conversation is gonna work out in front of the person that's interviewing you? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna say 8 times out of 10. I'm being generous with the 8, by the way. 8 times out of 10, it's not gonna go good. It's not. They're not gonna take their chances. He described the murder and how in the case they would describe as if how he did the murder. That's how he did it. He played back what they stated that he did. Not that he actually did it. There's semantics in there, sir. Semantics. I didn't read the book. I didn't read the book because there's no way I believe that OJ is a good writer. I agreed. It's a terrible PR move to have the writing, the title, If I Did It. It's terrible PR. Whoever the fuck was published immediately got fired. Immediately. It's terrible. I would not have let that shit go. At all. At all. I would have been like, this is a trash title. I need you to rewrite that shit. Wait, what? What? No way. How? Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, we gotta make this official. Hold up. I am unprepared for this. I am unprepared for this. Oh man, that's a terrible picture too.
Like they said.
Breaking news, y'all. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news, y'all. Apparently, Tom just sent this out. Oh my goodness, we got to take a look at this right now. We got some breaking news. You guys, I never even thought I was gonna use that graphic. I was just spitballing that for a while. What apparently Uncle Tom has hit us with the news that apparently we had Trump that was being shot at. So let's take a quick look at this.
Take a look at what happened.
Oh.
Move the spare. Hold. When you're ready. On you.
Ready?
Move.
Up.
Move.
Go. Up. Hawkeye's here.
Hawkeye's here. Move it to the spare.
Spare, get ready. Spare, get ready.
We ready?
Down. Down.
Are we good?
Shooters down.
Shooters down. Are we good to move?
Shooters down. We're good to move.
We're clear.
We're clear.
Let's move.
We're clear.
I was saying breaking news, guys. Breaking news. This is crazy right now.
Let me get my shoes.
Got you, sir. I got you, sir.
Let me get my shoes, sir.
Hold that in your head. Bloody.
So we gotta move to the bus. Move to the bus. Let me get my shoes.
Okay, my shoes down. My shoes.
Watch out.
Well, the very latest from that rally, the moment where it appears that shots were fired. Certainly the Reuters news agency reporting that shots were fired at that Trump rally in Pennsylvania. We saw there, once those sounds were heard, if indeed they were shots, that the security team surrounded Donald Trump, as you see there now, and escorted him to his vehicle to be driven away from that rally. So he has now left that rally in Butler in Pennsylvania after the incident in which we believe shots were fired. We saw then what seemed to be a SWAT team move in, an armed team move in after Donald Trump was driven away, and that was the Secret Service personnel we saw there escorting him to his vehicle some moments ago. And then, as you see, he was driven away from the scene. We're just going to show you again
You
what
see something
happened.
that said, take a look at what happened.
Move the spare. Hold. When you're ready. On you.
Ready?
Move.
Up.
Move.
Go. Up. Hawkeye's here.
Hawkeye's here. Move it to the spare.
Spare, get ready. Spare, get ready.
We ready?
Down. Down.
Are we good?
Woo!
Shooters down. Are we good to move?
Shooters down. We're good to move. We're
Let's
clear.
move.
We're clear.
Let's move.
We're clear.
Come on.
Let me get my shoes. Let me get my shoes.
Got you, sir. I got you, sir.
Let me get my shoes, sir.
Hold that in your head. Bloody.
So we gotta move to the bus. Move to the bus. Let me get my shoes.
Okay, my shoes down. My shoes.
Watch out.
Okay, well, that's the moment that we...
Well, shit. Who? Well, who would have thought? Who would have thought? This is absolutely insane. I agree with Tom. Secret Service should be shot. I thought there was a fucking screening prior to these guys actually being able to get up in there and be at this damn rally. This is absolutely insane. Tom says me. So, oh wait, oh no, wait. If we're gonna have a conversation about this, hold on, guys. Do us a favor, guys. Take a 2-minute break, guys. I want you all to take a 2-minute break, and we'll come back to this. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna grab me a beer. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And we need to have a talk about this. Just give me like 2 minutes. I need me some subject matter experts. Content unbelievable. Okay, guys. Oh my goodness, this is I didn't expect this at all, but not gonna lie, Yeah, honestly, I mean, obviously, I was not about to be on this because, for one, I was here during the show. I didn't get any notifications or anything like that, so I didn't know a damn thing as to what was going on. This is crazy. Yeah, I didn't understand what you were really saying, Mayo, because it was all over the place. It looked like gibberish. So I just kind of was like, okay, something about attention. I did not know that's what you were talking about. Yes, exactly. It needed deciphering. I was just like, I don't know what that's about. That's that's crazy. So I mean, listen, he put up his. Okay, hold on. Now, now I think I need to do it. I need. We need to have a conversation about this. All right. I think we need to have a conversation about this. It's great. So what do we think about this situation that is already taking place right now? What do we think? Listen, my man's got blood on the side. He's got blood on the side of his freaking head. Yo, think about it. That could have been done. I don't know if that was just a slight tilt to the side or that I don't know if that was a slight tilt to the side or the wind. The wind was off, like they miscalculated. Somebody was bad at trig. Somebody was bad at trig. Yeah, exactly. Somebody didn't calculate that wind. And that means that bullet hit somebody in the fucking crowd. There's a lot of thick bodies behind him. To graze his ear? Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Well, yeah, because everybody in front of him would have a drop. But there's enough of the bleachers that go up high. I don't know how high it goes, but there's enough bleachers going up high. Somebody could have gotten hit for sure. For sure. This is crazy. This is wild. All right, so we got to do it. We got to do it because it's yeah. Well, oh no, of course, well, Secret Service is not gonna care, but yeah, yes, I know they're not important, but there needs to be a conversation that's held about this. And I'm gonna try something that I've never tried before. So, guys, give me a moment about this. Let me see if this actually works, guys. Do me a favor and because I need someone to try this with me. Try this out right now and tell me if this link works. I need someone to help me explain what we need to have a conversation about what just happened here, and also with what just happened, how do we think the next news reports are going to turn out? Do we think Tom says he's going to be a shoe-in now? He said he's a shoe-in now, and I'm like, do we think it's assassination? Do we think it's a rogue person? What exactly are we looking at? Is the man himself? Hold on, let me try my screen out. Hold on. Yes, sir.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's a done deal, sir.
This is wild. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead, say it again.
No, say, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I want to make sure this is the
I
first
hear
time I'm
you.
ever doing it with it. Okay. Yeah, man, I did never expected something like
It's on
this
a
to
delay
happen.
though.
Ah, okay, I got you. Hold on, I'll make this easy for you.
I don't know. Let me see if I can figure it out.
All right. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Let me see if I can make this a little bit easier for everybody else. I've never done this part before. We doing something in real time, folks, in real time.
There you go.
Okay, you got me?
Yeah, I got you right now.
All right, so let me do myself a favor. Let me drop myself so you can get me. Yeah, so what do we think about this?
What a day, Tom.
It's a day.
God damn, dude.
That's wild, sir.
Okay, now
I'm not surprised at all, though, honestly.
You're gone now. I can't hear you again. We can't hear you no more.
Okay, so it's because I'm not on. Hold on. Yeah, it's because I gotta be on in StreamYard too. I'm learning this.
You know what you should do? Put an extra camera on just for StreamYard.
An extra camera, sir? You must think I made of money. The fuck is going on here?
Webcam. One of those cheap ass $35 webcams.
I will consider that, sir. Right now, I am broke. Figure my shit out. Like what are we saying here? Hold on. Let me see if I could do this. Oh my god, that is even worse. that is even
worse. Lord Jesus.
Don't encourage it. What the fuck? Don't you do that? Don't you do that? Damn it. Hold on. All right, I'll do this, and then I can sort this out.
Just move us over if you can.
I'm gonna do that right now.
No, but Mayo, that shit was insane, dude. I seen it come across my screen. I was like,
yes.
Fuck? Hold on, this gotta be a fucking lie. But it didn't say he was shot. It said shots fired at Trump rally.
Yeah, Trump rally.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh shit. Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
That was from a good distance, sir. At least 300 meters. Because you can hear the pop from the shot, and then hear the bullet go supersonic.
Yeah. Well,
that's crazy.
I think it came from down to up personally. I don't know if it came from 300 meters though.
It was long enough of a distance for it to hit supersonic, and for you to tell the difference between the two sounds.
Listen, I will say that man, whoever it was, they're not a bad shot. They got
they're a horrible shot. He was standing still. They're a horrible shot.
Dude, if he wouldn't have turned his head at that moment, that'd have been straight through his fucking ear.
I don't think most people can make that shot. Whoever it was had a decent shot.
I can make
be able to touch him.
Yeah. If
I don't think it was a bad shot.
Because I think it was the second or third shot that actually got him.
Right, because it was like 4 shots, right?
Yeah. I want to say the third shot.
Yeah.
You heard pop, and then pop, and this when he grabbed his ear, and one more pop again.
And think about it. Because check it out. Miss Raven said it herself. Like, hold on, I didn't even get that up. Miss Raven said it herself. Said that was a shot that came through, and quite frankly, it was a headshot. To be able to touch someone like that, even if you say you just grazed his ear, it was a headshot. It was intended headshot.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Oh yeah, that was a hit.
Crazy.
I mean, that was an assassination attempt for sure.
Absolutely. So we gotta ask the question. Well, wait, damn, Mayo. So, assassination?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, he is shooing.
Not just disgruntled, not just somebody who doesn't want to see America great again. We're gonna go absolute assassination.
Dude, all right, Resla. When that leftist attacked the congressional baseball game, was he not trying to assassinate members of Congress?
Absolutely, he was.
Absolutely.
So what the hell's the difference? Ooh. Somebody just tried to shoot a former U.S. president and a current fucking presidential candidate. That pretty much makes it an assassination attempt.
Oh my lord. Jeez.
The first shot for the new Civil War, gentlemen.
Not the fucking Civil War.
Someone got a motherfucker shooting the first shot, and they did.
Oh my goodness,
bro! It's a done deal now, bro.
Every news agency has been pushing for this.
Mayo.
Oh my
because
goodness.
he's a threat to democracy. He's gonna put you back in chains.
Mayo.
He's gonna deport all your families.
Gun
What's
sales,
say, man?
gun sales just went through the roof.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Guns and ammo. Guns and ammo.
Me and my wife already said we need to go stock up some more.
Sir, I literally just put up that. I literally just did that whole segment talking about if New York's about to become a swing state.
Yo, I'm telling you, it's a wrap, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
you don't go for presidents, man.
This is
wild. You
wild.
don't do that.
No, the left goes for presidents all the fucking time. Think about it.
Oh, now I'm wondering how many people are really going to be talking about this.
It's already going crazy in YouTube spaces.
And I mean, like, we got pictures, we got everything on this man with blood on his ear and everything. The headshot, like. So, what do you think the story's gonna be out? Cause we know Corinne's gonna lie her ass off. That's all she fucking does.
Here's a better question. What race do you think the motherfucker was?
Oh, come on, man.
That's the better question. Yeah.
God damn it.
That's the better question. Who do you think? You know what it is?
Right?
I think it's an Asian.
You think? Oh.
No one will see that coming.
Oh shit. I'm not a betting man, but fuck. Do we really want to start making those bets?
Man, where the pot at? Let me put it on let me go ahead and put that in the back real quick.
Oh fuck. Hey,
I'm taking bets right now what race it was. I'm saying Asian. I got $5 on Asian right now. $5 on Asian right now. Oh, oh shit, let me send it. Yeah. 5 on Asian right now because he won't see that coming. You can see a black person, you can see a white person happen. It's gonna be one of those women/men. You know what?
Oh, you think it's a woman?
It could be. Oh, he said illegal. So yeah, my wife did say illegal too. Yeah, my wife said illegal tranny.
Oh no!
I'm taking $5 bets right now. Hey, Mayo, what do you think? What do you think?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, that's all my options. Okay, here we go. Here we go to the chat. I need to know. Poll is up. The poll is up, guys.
I'm
Do you
going
think the person that took a shot at Trump is it Asian? Is it white? Is it black? Or is it Hispanic? I need to know. What do you guys think? And then we'll come up with the results later. What do we feel is the person that took a shot at former President Trump? I need to know what exactly is your consensus on this. This is crazy.
Sure.
You think it's Asian?
Absolutely Asian.
Well, they said they got him, so they're not gonna release it yet. Probably gonna take a. No, I think they'll release it by tomorrow. You think? I think they'll release it by tomorrow.
They're gonna have to. Ooh, Ecuadorian. Ooh, that could be. I'm telling you, they got illegal Asians and a lot of illegals. It don't even matter. Is he okay? Yeah, he got shot in there. He still was doing his little fist pump.
He's good.
He was doing his fist pumping and shit. So he good on that part. It's just the point that the motherfucker got shot and shit. So I don't know, man. It's just weird.
Wow.
It's weird. He was great. Yeah, in the air. Yeah.
Concept fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those women or men.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Listen, I honestly okay. So you say it's gonna be an Asian.
Absolutely, because you won't see it coming. Plus, they're probably short.
I didn't like the short shit just came out of nowhere because you said from low going up. Jesus Christ. Um, shit. So part of me wants to lean on Hispanic, but part of me also wants to say for the hell of it, I want to say it's a white. I want to say it's a black guy. I don't want to say it's a white guy. White would just be too. It would be too easy. It's too typical. So it's either Hispanic. I'd be if it's an illegal, I'll lose my shit if it's an illegal. But it's possible. It's very well possible. Oh, wait. Yvette says Mexicans.
I don't think it's a Mexican.
She said Mexicans.
Nah. If anything, it's the motherfucker. Well, if you want to call anyone that's other than black or white Mexican, sure, I'm riding with you right there.
CC just said Asian with an eye, Asian Mexican with an eye patch.
That motherfucker can't shoot straight. So you got modern Renaissance playing it over and over and over and over again. But
I gotta check out MRM.
I think it's I do think it's an Asian because you can't see it coming.
Huh. Yeah, the Asians have been. Wait.
Hey, I was eating. I was like, wait a minute.
Indian. It was like a dot.
No, I don't think it's one of them Asians. I think it's one of them goddamn motherfuckers from China. My wife said illegal tranny.
I can't. What kind of illegal tranny? Is it lady boy? Is it Taiwan? Is it what?
Hey, Resla said, what kind of tranny?
Because there's different qualities of trains apparently. Have you ever seen an American trainee versus like a trainee from like fucking Taiwan or something like that? They look vastly different.
He said one that likes midgets and clowns. Yeah, okay. I don't even know it. And dolls and shit. What race though? She said just illegal. That's all right. It don't matter.
Illegal, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
guys, there's the poll. There's a poll in the chat right now. Because so far we got a tie between white and Hispanic. But also between black and Asian. Who do you think is actually the shooter? What demographic, folks?
It's Asian, dog. Mark my words. It's gonna be a
right now. I need a tie-breaking result.
It's gonna be a
and I need a tie-breaking result that is not done by Tom because we know that he turned around and he rigs, shit.
Okay, let me go ahead.
Get on your fucking phone. No, I already stated it. We will do a whole nother ballot count. We'll do a new ballot count. We'll do a recount.
It's me. Huh? Oh, audience. So someone is dead that was in the audience, my wife said.
Yeah, I had a feeling because there were a lot of bodies back there.
Several injured and one dead.
Damn.
So far.
That is crazy.
Like I said, they weren't important because you heard that scream. That scream was crazy.
Yeah, somebody screamed even afterwards. They were like,
"Yeah, that shit was loud."
Exactly.
She must have
already know somebody got hit,
or a husband got shot. It must have been a dude because that woman screamed loud,
real loud. Yeah.
It had to be someone that was closer. That was either a husband, boyfriend, or even a child, maybe.
That's gonna be the picture now.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's it right there.
That's gonna be the picture, guys. That's gonna be the picture that if Tom is saying that's a shoe-in, that's gonna be the picture right there that gets him in.
Oh,
right there. It should be. That should be his poster, his new poster picture right there.
That is
blood streaming down his face.
Yeah, with the fist up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, his white folks are fucked up. Y'all didn't want him.
You just finished saying, could we imagine seeing if we just finished talking about New York possibly being a swing state? Could we see it going red after that?
Oh, no. I don't think New York's gonna go red regardless. I don't think so.
I think it'll be closer. I think it'll be closer than it was last time, but it won't be red this time.
Because New York City is blue, but New York State is relatively red.
Oh, it's all red except for around the bigger cities.
Right.
Yeah.
There's still upstate New York. There's still kind of.
Hey, Tom, I'm going to make a prediction, right? The person they're going to pin this on is a mentally ill veteran.
Of course. Of course.
And that's Asian. I agree with you.
Oh, no, I think it's going to be a white dude.
I still think it's going to be Asian, dog.
Be right back, guys.
Okay. So right now, guys, I got a tie, man. I got a tie, 33% white, 33% Hispanic, 17 black, 17 white, and I need Tom not to turn around and rig because I see his ass already moving around. Not to rig the vote. Like,
I just gotta sign out.
And Kai, keep your hands off it too. Like, don't do it.
That's what I gotta do is I gotta make sure I see. Damn, hold on. I gotta make sure I'm in the chat because I'm not in the chat right now. So.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Not in the chat. I need to vote. God damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, we're gonna bring these Asians up.
Tom is about to rig this damn vote. I can already sense him getting on a different account.
There we go.
No, this bullshit.
Here we go.
Hey, and now it's 29-29. Still that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're
rigging no votes here, god damn it.
I don't rig anything, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. But fuck the police. Coming in the chat. Let me look. What's your name? Resla? Yeah, let's look at Resla real quick.
I can't.
Ooh, I spelled it wrong. I put Tesla on there. Hold on. There we go.
That's what it is, guys. We need to know. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. So you said don't think black or Asian. Conshonery. Tom is a terrible guesser. Listen, right. I would not think it to be Asian. So if it is, that's gonna be crazy.
My words, Asian.
Oh, you hear this? Look, might have been Ramaswamy screaming. That is crazy. That's wild.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I agree, Eva. That is definitely his winning picture. I see that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a clear one.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, since I signed out. There we go. We winning over here. Goddamn Asian.
Get this guy over here. Guys, so that we're not over here getting gerrymandered, can someone please make sure that we have an accurate accounting of what's going on over here, folks?
Slanty Eyes is winning.
Can we not have a gerrymandering over here, guys? We are part of the opinionated team. We cannot let this happen. All right.
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't did shit.
We cannot let this happen. All right. We cannot allow this to take place. Thank you, guys. Thank you. There. Oh, we still got Asian. Oh no, we 33. Okay, there we go, guys. Thank you, guys.
Oh, okay.
Before Tom turns around and get on a whole new account and shit.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm.
I can't.
What?
So we've got 40 Hispanic now, 30% Asian, 20 white, and 10. Oh, listen, it's less likely to be black. Less likely.
We already know it's not black people because black people ain't got no balls like that. What the fuck are we doing here?
Bruh. Is that what it is?
Absolutely.
45. Oh, wait, no, we gotta change. Oh, no, we gotta change.
That's not me. I told you.
42% is saying that Hispanic.
That's because that's Yvette over there changing the count. You talking about me doing it? Look. Again,
Damn.
see, they over here changing the counts. It ain't even me. Y'all talking about? Look at that. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all talking
That's
about me.
crazy.
Oh sir. Telling you right now, y'all motherfuckers crazy.
Where's LA?
Oh, look at there. You got Angry Man already on it. He like,
Listen, I'm sure that he is. This is crazy. I did not listen, and I did not expect this to happen right when I'm live as well. Come on now.
I don't know. Look at that.
And I'm wondering, so how are parties going to be now labeling this? Because the first thing they're not going to do is label this. They're not going to label this as an assassination.
Oh, absolutely, they have to.
Listen, they're not going to label this. No one's going to try to make anything seem like Kennedy again. They're going to try to disavow all.
There's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. Not at all. Another way to put it to say he wasn't trying to assassinate. No one. They're not anywhere else shooting people, and that's running for president. There's no other way to do it. It'll be different if it was like on some other shit, but no, he literally at a rally getting shot. So yeah, there's no other way. That's an assassination attempt.
Got a point there. You look. He is at his own rally.
They wasn't aiming for no one else. Who the fuck were they aiming for?
They identify as Mexican during the summer. I can't stand you, sir. He said a Mexican during the summer and white during the winter.
That's a fact.
Can't stand you guys.
What are you doing, dog?
So at 7:30, I'm gonna close the poll so that we know. So make sure that you guys put in your votes.
Get your
please
vote
do not allow Tom to gerrymander this whole damn.
Don't put that on me. You see who's doing that? That ain't me. I ain't even voting.
We need opinionated voting. All right, we're not about to sit here and have a very biased.
That ain't
a bias count.
Shit, me.
All right, we cannot have the overstuffing of the ballot boxes. We cannot have any of that. Okay.
Overstuffing of the ballot boxes.
I need this to be clean, folks.
That's crazy. Well, you need to stop with a vet with the Hispanic vote. How about that?
So you say you hear that Yvette saying you going on, you speaking to every beaner that you can to vote on this. That is absolutely crazy.
That's a fact.
Do not accept this. All right, we have a very clean.
Not the way she doing it. She over cheating. Cheating, dog.
That's crazy. Listen, Yvette, I tried. I tried.
What you tried? You lied.
He said you over here cheating. So
you cheating. You being a Democrat right now.
Listen, on the channel here, we are fair and balanced.
I don't believe it.
Fair and balanced. We have fair and balanced voting. Oh, now we got 35. This is some bullshit. It's some bullshit.
Watch. She don't do it again. I bet you money. How much money on that?
So Yvette, are you over here basically
rigging? She's like a motherfucker. He's a cheater. He's a goddamn cheater.
Damn.
Goddamn cheater.
She said poll yes.
Yeah. I have.
Is this what we're doing, folks? Come on now.
What? I ain't doing shit.
We need this. We don't want Tom's electoral college coming through. We need some we need some actual clear votes. All right, guys.
Talk about it. Look, watch it change again, goddammit. I ain't even doing shit. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. All right, y'all keep cheating. You want to. There you go.
Oh,
Look at
that's a
y'all.
bullshit. That's a
That's what I'm
bullshit.
talking about. That's
Guys,
what I'm talking.
listen, you have 1 minute. You're in the last minute.
Yeah,
If
that's
you
what I'm
want to
talking
make this as
about.
equal as
Stop,
possible, you need to have
We all know it was an Asian.
you have 1
Yeah.
minute, folks.
Yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
shit.
Tie.
Oh, we got white people stepping up to the game. Okay.
Let's go, folks. Let's go. We got the minute's almost closing out, guys. We got the minute almost closing out. I need you guys to put in your
Yeah.
we got Hispanic for the run. Oh, okay.
She cheated. I ain't
I cheated. Listen, the minutes of the nope, sir. Time. The poll is closed. The poll is closed. Everyone. The poll is closed. The results for everyone.
Cheating.
So we got the results for everybody coming in. It's already the polls are going to be coming through. It's not cheating. Everybody voted. This is what I like from the channel. Everybody needs to give their actual opinions and everything.
Shit.
And as far as I saw, it was
I saw
39. It was 39%. It was 39. So
yeah, I got True Social. Hold on, let me get on True Social.
So actual voting, folks. Hispanic at 39%, Asian 34%, white people at 21%, and blacks at 4%. So we know that blacks are not. So listen, this is one thing we're gonna be able to say, folks. Black people are not the one that's making up these crimes. All right. We don't do assassinations. Apparently, we don't do assassinations.
That's a
We're
fact.
sitting at the low bar. We don't do assassinations. We might be viable for other crimes out here, but not assassinations.
Hold on, let me update my True Social real quick, and I'll give you what Trump team said. Fucking cheating ass motherfucker.
Cheating ass. No. When it comes to being on the channel, we only put up people's opinions on how they feel about this. We don't rig, we don't gerrymander, we don't do none of that stuff.
You're a goddamn lie too.
He's a CCD2. CCD2. I didn't even catch that. CCD2 Resla. This is my CCD's cousin.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking cheating.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying?
We need fair counting.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what the real Donald Trump said. No, it doesn't say anything yet.
He said busting with Tom said. Constantly said Tom busting with all the burner accounts.
That's fucked up. Y'all was all against me, and I ain't even did nothing. I ain't shit. I'm over here looking at True Social.
You better say, who here cheating?
Yeah, lying, cheating motherfucker. I don't see nothing that he put out yet, babe. Let me look. Okay, something.
Oh, the CCD2 says, Resla, I heard Tom fudge his numbers. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Hold on. It's no crazy shit.
Yeah, they didn't. Let me see. Let me look up Trump team.
I'm gonna still say it was a decent shot. I'm not gonna say that was a horrible shot. To get his ear, it's still a decent shot. Somebody was practicing it. I guess they didn't expect it to be windy or something. Maybe somebody bumped up next to him or something. Even though I will say, you weren't properly prepared because that was definitely like a handgun or something. That was no rifle or something. So think about it. If it was a handgun,
they're not getting a rifle in there. It had to be a handgun.
But think about it. That's a good shot for a handgun.
Yeah, I guess.
It's a good shot.
All right, what is this? Shocking report: Obama Pelosi working behind the scenes to undermine Biden. No, that ain't it. Go back. That was from his. Look at this one. Nope, that ain't it.
This is wild. Of all the times to get shot at too over the weekend, that's terrible. That is terrible.
I don't see nothing this team put out. 4 hours ago, they put something out. That's it.
So,
I mean, it did say join me in Pennsylvania at 5 p.m. Shit. Yeah, motherfucker got his whole ear blown off.
That's wild. So he gonna be looking like Holyfield in a moment.
That's a fact. That whole tip of that motherfucker gone.
Yo, Angry Man got that thumbnail up real quick.
Wasn't that hard? It's been out for about 2 hours now.
I didn't know. I've been online. I didn't know. That's crazy. What can I say?
Oh,
I've been up with you guys. I didn't see shit happening.
He said the shooter appeared to be white. I don't know.
You said appeared to be white?
Oh. He's not white, they said.
He's not white?
You can't see his face.
I don't know about that.
He's tan. He's tan.
He tan. I don't know what that means.
He's either light skinned black or some kind of other than white. If he is white, he's real fucking tan. That's what the white lady said.
Oh, moment here. Yo, Mayo.
Yep. One rally attendee dead and the shooter's dead.
Yeah.
Who got the shooter?
I think you can actually hear the shot. I think it sounded like it was a Secret Service sniper.
Hold on.
I was listening to the shots again.
So look on True Social, they already got what they want up. Let me show you what the picture you just showed. Guess what they showed up for
What's
the
good,
fucking.
Lawrence?
Hold on. Let me see myself.
Absolutely, Yvette.
This shit is wild. This is the new rally call.
Guys, this just happened in real time. We trying to figure all this stuff out. If you haven't, please, guys, hit the like button. I know we all like being here to take care of our stuff, and I appreciate you for it. But if you haven't, please hit that like button.
Hey, Resla, can you change the title?
The title to the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Put it in there, sir. You probably pull a lot of people. Assassination attempt on President Trump.
You know, that was a good thing because I wasn't even considering that.
Let me show y'all niggas what the new T-shirt coming out soon.
Uh-oh.
Not from me, but from everyone else.
Oh, with the fist up? Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Because they already got it on this True Social right now.
Damn, they wasted no time.
No time. Look. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Yeah. That poor man was just worried about his democracy. That's why he did that. Because Trump going to take his democracy.
There you go. Resla, that's the new shirt right there. They got up.
Oh yeah, that is for sure the new shirt.
They are. That's on the commercial right now.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That is definitely the new shirt. Wow. That is crazy. And I don't blame him for it. I take advantage of it too.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, they wasted no time. Listen, they get paid well.
Bro, I'm all over.
Hey, can we put that PR team in charge of the RNC?
Damn
at
sure
least they know how to take a win.
You damn sure know how to do the Secret Service because them motherfuckers trash.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
they need to get fired for sure.
Dude, that whole fucking detail needs to be fired. They did a horrible fucking job.
That's
As
crazy.
he's pulling away, there's one chick out there with her gun out. Another dude's walking by talking on his earpiece like nothing's going on. Totally botched. Totally fucking botched.
Let's see. What else can I do?
Oh, Tom, I wish I had one of them Trump signs, man. I'd go out, put a bullet hole in it, and throw it up on eBay. I was at the rally.
Goodness.
Hey, you got to strike while the iron's hot, sir.
Listen, you got me thinking about it right now, all the ways.
Mm-hmm. You'd be the first one to throw those shirts up on TikTok.
Hey, fuck y'all! I'm making a whole wax mold of his ear with the tip shot off.
Hell yeah!
What you talking about? Yeah.
Oh, dude, the Trump anatomically correct target.
Absolutely. What are we doing here? I can't believe this shit. This shit is crazy.
He said, "Make America bulletproof."
Let me call
all these pundits on CNN, not the anchors, but the pundits they're bringing in.
Yeah,
they're all trying to downplay it.
Oh, of course.
And of course, the shooter's dead because they couldn't get out who fucking hired him.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't take a chance of that happening.
I mean, that don't even matter though. The former president is safe. Secret Service released a statement on Trump injury. The fuck out of here. Look at these.
Yeah, that's what they said. But remember, that's what they said about Kennedy.
That's what MSNBC said.
Yeah, that's way too quick.
And then NBC News says exact same thing. Exact same thing.
Oh, the White House said we're aware of the incident that occurred.
Yeah. Right.
You mean the attempted assassination of a former fucking president and current candidate?
Hey, CNN, Trump's speech interrupted by Secret Service.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, dude. Yes.
Hey, CNN, Trump's speech interrupted by Secret Service. Donald Trump begins to leverage immunity decision in court. What the fuck does that got to do with it? Man, MSNBC is trash, boy. Wow. This is amazing. The cover up is quick, boy.
I'm telling you, dude.
Okay.
And how do you get a pro-gun president to go anti-gun? You shoot him.
Bro. Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't have Team Trump. That's why.
Hey, they did it to Reagan. And they used his secretary, his brain dead secretary, in the name of the bill, the Brady bill.
You said Trump team? Oh, Team Trump. Okay. There it is.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Easy. We already know the Secret Service is not the greatest at their job at all. Not even a little bit. They've had way too much shit going on throughout the years. Hell, the Trump's administration already showed just how woefully unprepared the Secret Service was. Are you kidding me? That we're supposed to believe it's better on the Biden? Oh no!
You remember when Bush was in Baghdad?
Right. So you're supposed to believe
and he had that shoe. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was just saying. So we're supposed to believe that the Secret Service that are out there watching over Trump is supposed to be any better? No, of course not.
When that guy threw the shoe at Bush, it was actually a Blackwater guy, not a Secret Service guy, who took him down.
I didn't know that.
Yep. And they took that shoe and they gave it to the Secret Service, put it on a plaque, and gave it to the guy.
Miss Raven says looks Caucasian. I got to see a picture of this guy. If they got a picture of this guy,
it's going to be a white mentally ill veteran.
Sir,
I'm telling you.
It says Hispanic.
It's an Asian, sir.
Yeah.
The chat says Hispanic.
No, an Asian would have got the job done.
Really? Listen. If the stereotype is that Asian got a problem driving, you think it's supposed to hit the mark below? They're already short.
I'm trying to see it because I'm looking at the fucking. I don't want to. Move. Get the fuck out. Looking at.
This shit is crazy, dude.
No, they don't have a picture of him.
No, of course not.
This is like my fifth one. I'm trying to get a picture of the son bitch.
damn. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm not sure here's the thing. Easy. I don't think they're that diligent. As much as we like to give the Secret Service a little bit of credit, I don't think they're that diligent. I don't think it's that hard to sneak shit in. I'll be honest with you. Listen, when Trump went to the Bronx, if it wasn't for the fact that I overslept, Mayo, I probably would have went just to check it out. But just knowing the kind of park they went to, I don't see it being hard to sneak shit in.
Sir, every fucking rally I went to, they don't really check you.
Yeah, you can get in.
They don't really check you that.
It's like you going to a concert, like everybody sharing beers, everybody doing cookouts. Like it's easy for you to walk up to anyone else's shit. It's not difficult. So I don't see Secret Service really doing shit.
Yeah, but to get a long gun that close,
well, that's what I said. That's why I said a handgun.
What's a long gun?
Yeah,
I think so, sir. Dude, you can hear the bullet went supersonic.
And listen,
because you hear the snap before you even hear the pop.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it could have been the echo could have been fucked up.
Yeah, but it's a different. It's not an echo. It's that.
No, it's crisp. Pop. Yeah, it was rather crisp. Yeah, it wasn't an echo.
Yeah,
I will agree with that. It was rather like to the point.
I think it was a shitty handgun.
Well, I guess it depends on how close he was.
You know what it could have been? It could have been a motherfucking 22.
It's been an AR handgun.
It could have been a 22.
No.
Yeah, man. Because
it could have been. I mean, it traveled slow.
They're already subsonic.
Yeah. Well, no. This went sonic though.
Yeah, I guess.
This went sonic. My guess is it's going to be an AR because you know how they love to fucking make the AR like the Armageddon machine.
Armageddon.
It's true. I want to see what the motherfucker look like.
I would like to know.
I have a. Can I show something real quick?
Yeah. I'm okay. Show it.
This is an artist rendition of what happened.
Okay, you show it, but I gotta figure it out because I'm like on 3 different things right now. Hey,
this is an artist rendition.
I'm doing it in real time, sir. This is new to me.
Yeah. Let me pull this up here.
Let me do.
Can you guys see that?
Not yet. Hold on, put it on the screen. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Really?
I mean, that's what motherfucking
they wasted no time. What the fuck?
Dude, the meme factories are working hard today.
Yo, I can't. Really, guys?
I want to see what the motherfucker look like, dog.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's fucking funny. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, they wasted no time.
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God! CNN said critics slam fake video for Trump shooting media. Oh my word! What is going on? CNN is doing horrible today, dog. Yo, y'all better stop.
Yeah.
Y'all better stop. That's why y'all. Whew. Jesus said it's a fake video. Wow.
LA.
I got something to show you guys.
Dead. Yeah, they said the shooter's dead.
Hey, Tom, you got Twitter up?
I can have it up.
I have Twitter up. What do you want me to look at?
Wall Street Silver supposedly has a picture of the guy, an Antifa member, who goes by the name of Mark Violets.
Give me 1 second here. Wall Street.
He supposedly He supposedly updated a video on YouTube claiming justice is coming.
I'm not even gonna lie. That's a really good shot. I don't know who the fuck got that shot, but that's a really good shot. Hold on. Let me show you.
Oh, I see it.
You see that close-up shot?
I got a video of the dude being wielded out. No.
Wait, how bad is it?
My name on there. Truth Social, babe? I don't even know.
How bad is it? Because
Yeah, I ain't
depending on what
even
it is,
fucking checked Twitter yet.
Uncle Tom won. No. Here we go. Shit. It's not a bad video. They're just dragging them out.
because like, depending on how it is, I may not want to. Is that all one word?
What?
No. No, the same.
Wall Street Silver.
I got the video if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'll take a
It's
look at
Uncle Tom won. Yes, or Uncle Tom. Okay, here. Let me put it. What did you say? No.
Oh wow, they got an interview on
Here you go.
Twitter of a guy of an ER doctor that was in the crowd too that treated the guy who got shot. Jesus Christ, man.
That's crazy.
To me, as you're trying to figure out if you're okay, what's going on, was he shot, was he wounded? Then we heard him on the microphone, Shannon, saying, "Let me grab my shoes," as they tried to take him off. So we're just trying to figure out what happened.
Drag that nigga up out of there, dog. He did look white, or something.
Yeah, he's white. He's white, sir.
He got a little tan to him, but it ain't that good of a tan. You can tell he's of the Caucasoid Mountains.
Oh yeah, I told you, man. It's going to be a white dude, and he's going to be a veteran most likely. There, I just put that interview with the ER doctor in the back, sir.
Let me take a quick look at this.
I love CNN. Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after he falls at rally.
All right, let's.
Honor, that's
exactly what I heard him come from. What did you see, sir? Oh man, I heard you got blood all on his shirt like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Somebody over there was screaming, "He's been shot! He's been shot!" So I made my way over. I said, "I'm an emergency department physician. Let me help you."
Yeah, he said the person who got shot was headshot.
Between the benches, he had a headshot here. There's lots of blood, and he had brain matter there. And so I got him.
Yeah.
There's
you literally just gave him the presidency all locked in there.
I got people there.
I was vying for Biden.
I got then I did CPR.
Tom, do you think they're not going to take another shot at him?
Oh, they're going to.
I was the only one who did it.
But I'm telling you right now, you're going to have plexiglass up.
Where I heard him come from.
Yeah, they're.
Oh, he should be driving around in a fucking Pope mobile.
I don't know how soon they would do it, but yeah, there's definitely another attempt. There's gonna be another attempt.
Oh yeah, because they got to redesign his rallies now and make them all indoors.
Hold on, they said he was shot on top of a roof.
Oh, it's a top-down shot.
I told you, Tom. I told
That's
you.
rifle.
This is a fucking sniper.
Yeah, that's rifle.
All right, hold on. Let me show you this. I'm gonna put it in the back. All right, here we go.
Yeah, dude. This is a hit.
I got you.
This is a leftist assassination attempt.
Right here.
Yeah.
Lá em cima, né? Aqui, ó.
You can see the
guy there.
Yep.
I think they hit him because the guy is.
He laid out.
Yeah.
Tá vendo? Lá em cima, né? Aqui, ó.
I told you, man.
Yeah, he was far away.
Wild. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
We just watched, babe.
I know my bullets, sir. I know my bullets. Can you put that in the back, Tom?
Which one?
That link you just showed.
Oh yeah. Give me. Okay, yeah. I give it to you.
All right, thank you.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Guys, I would love to talk more about this, but I want to give a little bit of credence to OG show. I know he's about to pop up with something.
All right.
There's a lot that I would like to discuss in this, but I want to make sure that I give everybody back their time, and of course, if they want to check out OG, they absolutely can.
There you go.
Thanks, sir.
So let me
for sure.
Let me just get to everybody. So hold on, guys.
Drop me down. Oh, you can drop it. I'll just leave out.
So, everybody, in real time, you see a whole bunch of stuff that's been taken care of. We now know that former President Trump has had an assassination attempt. Let's just be honest, it's exactly what it is. It's a freaking assassination attempt. Who knew that things would just get this wild? But you never know. This is just the way how we move in real time when it comes to social media. Honestly, I'm trying to think about everything else that we've pretty much encapsulated when it comes to this show. It's hard to say how things are gonna move. I'm gonna have to figure out more as to what's gonna be happening out in the world. I'm definitely gonna try to keep track of all this. Everything just came out of nowhere. You already know. I do want to thank everybody who actually did show up. Thanks for Tom and Mayo, because they actually came up and they're gonna keep me up to date. We're gonna go in the back and we're actually gonna take a look at some of this stuff to actually see what's going on. And then in addition to that, guys, OG DoDirty is about to go live in about maybe 5 minutes or so. Let me do something real quick. Just to make sure it looks as though I'm trying to make sure, because I like to shout out my guy OG just to make sure that he's good on everything he's doing. And I know I think I saw a notification from him, so let me just check real quick. So OG's, yeah, here we go. OG definitely has something going on. And in case you guys need to know when he's doing his thing, what I'm gonna do right here is I'm gonna put his link in the chat. So be sure to go over to the porch session where OG's gonna be doing his thing. He's gonna be talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Who knew that this was gonna be a shot that was actually gonna be taking place right in the middle of what we're doing our stream. Hey guys, we just broke a new record, by the way, in case you weren't paying attention. We just went to a 4th hour mark. Don't get used to it, by the way. Don't you dare get used to it. 3 hours in, this all took place. We had to make whatever adjustment that we had to make because, quite frankly, it's a page turner. I, quote, have never heard publicly an assassination since Kennedy. So within my own lifetime, this is gonna be something new. And hopefully we can sort it out. We can have a few more discussions about it together. I'm gonna do my deep diving and then we'll go from there. By the way, if you guys didn't actually know, I do this on a regular basis where I get online and I actually do all this bunch of stuff. And I'll just link that down right here, where I go live pretty much on Wednesdays and Saturdays at 4 p.m. That's Eastern time, okay? And I will try to make a new banner or something else like that. But guys, just be aware that also I do the D.B.D, which is the drop-by discussions with OG DoDirty on Tuesday night, technically Wednesday morning at 1 a.m. Eastern. So be aware of that. If you wish to reach out to me at other mediums. I do things on Twitter, not so much as much as I used to right now, but I will be getting back. I just do like to look at other stuff. Be a lookout for me when I do post things up on Instagram. And of course, if you have any topics, concerns, or things that you used to bring up yourself, or just share particular things, you can always reach me out at WrestlerOpinionated@gmail.com. Once again, WrestlerOpinionated@gmail.com. If that just seems like too much to write for you, just check out the description box. It's going to be there in the description. And outside of that, I will be chilling with the rest of the crew over at the Porch Session. That's not THE, that's DA, the Porch Session. I like to chill out there from time to time. And if you do manage to meet me over on other mediums, I have been branching out. I'm spreading my wings, folks. I'm spreading my wings. Getting a little bit used to other content creators, having all kind of conversations. And if you see me there, say hi. Let's expand the Opinionated team and let's get more people into the meeting and what be going on. Until then, I will leave you to it and stay opinionated until the next time. Later, y'all.